Hey everyone, how's it going? It is a wonderful Tuesday afternoon, and we are able to not be at work anymore, thank goodness. So instead, we get to have some fun. We get to continue our Grand Colosseum Nuzlocke. Not sure if we should call this a hardcore Nuzlocke because of the modified rule with encounters. But that's mostly just so that it's doable. Anyway, hope everyone's having a good Tuesday. We are... how many? So this week, 2? On this Nuzlocke? Heading into week 2? I think it's going to be a lot of fun. We do actually have a plan, so that's good. Let's see what we got. Yeah, we have a Furret in hyper mode. Okay, so I looked through some of the documentation, as you should, because the number one tool in a Nuzlocke is information. You can be a great trainer, you can think on your feet real quick, but if you don't have the information with which to do that with, it's going to be really, really hard to win a Nuzlocke. And obviously, like, the basic information is the most important. Your tables, your type effectiveness tables, all that. You're coding snag balls? Oh, that sounds terrifying. I'm glad that my Nuzlocke here could inspire you to do something, though. I'm going to claim credit for that. Optional setting. I mean, I would prefer them be optional. Although I think it'd be really hilarious to have an NPC that will just catch one of your Pokemon, add it to their team, and then give it back at the end. I think that'd be pretty funny. Like a Heartbreaker or something. Wasn't that a trainer class in XY? Wasn't Heartbreaker a thing? Be pretty funny. So the situation we have currently run into is that we have to go through a Colosseum in order to continue from here. Now you can either set no snag balls default or add snag balls to the map. Or make it so every ball... Oh, jeez. Let's see here. We want Noctowl. We want Flaffy. We don't want Magmar. That's kind of insane. It sounds super cool, though. Okay. Thank you, Rhyme. This is why we keep you around. That's a lie, you're just a cool person. Anyway, so as stated, here we go. Perfect. I did look up some documentation stuff, right? So the Colosseum is poison types. All of the Colosseums in this game have been changed to have like a mini gym kind of theme going on, but it's different with each run. So I think the first one in Fennec is all ice types, but obviously secondary typings are a thing. It's all ice types. I think the second one's all bug or something like that. It's neat. The second run, I like it. Anyway. This one that we're about to go into soon, we're not about to go into it right now, I'm sorry, is poison, which means Sunflora, not good. Everything has a poison type move, it's gonna die. A lot of them have, or a fair number of them, have Giga Drain or Mega Drain or something like that, so Whiscash isn't coming in. Magmar just doesn't really do a whole lot for us, because while some are grass types, they're also part poison, so we can just exploit that with Espeon, and Espeon hits a lot harder than Magmar. Mischievous I thought about bringing in, but we don't have great utility on Misdreavus, and Misdreavus is frail enough that we kind of have to lead with it for it to be in, but we don't want to lead with Misdreavus every battle. And Kirlia is super affected by poison, so that's not happening. Because in case we forgot, Fairy type is in the game. Good Pokemon though. It's got a docile nature, which is neutral. Not the best, but it's definitely better than some of the like, what, 20 natures that we don't want. Yeah, it's okay. Anyway, I did also make another discovery. I had said earlier that all Shadow Pokemon were perfect IV in this game. I was incorrect. Turns out our starter is perfect IV, and then that Kirlia is perfect IV. Every other Shadow Pokemon that we have collected is not, which makes the calcs I was doing incorrect. Which is why some of them looked a little funky, I think. Now we do have to level up Umbreon Espeon because we do want them at level 32 or 33 for the Colosseum. I think we'll probably go in at 32, maybe edged 31, because they'll gain some experience in there. I don't think they'll gain a full level though, so I think we go in 32. But now I also have the fun job of figuring out which things we want to take out, and that's just going to consist of which ones actually give us special attack. I think Breloom gives attack, right? Or does it give HP? Because we could work with HP. Gives attack. Lame. Gloom and Dustox. Gloom gives special attack, right? Isn't that a special attack or is it special defense? It is special attack. And Dustox is special defense. I think that's a pretty good pair for us to fight. And there's a third Pokemon, I don't know what it is, but I'm going to assume it sticks to that, like, grass theme of the trainer. So, I actually... it might have been a good idea to grab War Turtle Magmar. But it's this one. Try talking to someone in Duel Square. A battle is the answer. I just asked where the Poké Center was. Skiploom. I think that's health, right? Or is it speed? If it's speed, it's kind of helpful. It is speed. It's 2 speed, so Umbreon's not going to get a whole lot out of that. But out of the Dustox specifically, Umbreon's going to get a lot. Umbreon gets the 3 special defense EVs. We're going to be here for a minute, getting these guys up to 32. Bonk. It didn't die. I'm impressed. I am flabbergasted that that did not kill. Oh, good. Oh, I was a little worried. We're gonna Swift and Bites. I am absolutely flabbergasted that didn't kill. I thought for sure, even with Dustox's special defense, that a Helping Hand boosted Confusion would kill. You know, something just occurred to me. Because of how these moves take effect, what happens if we tell Umbreon to use Bite, Espeon kills something, Umbreon levels up, and then we, like, delete it for Crunch? Does it use Bite? Does it use Crunch? I have questions. We're getting rid of Confusion. Interesting. I would think that it, like, I feel like how the code reads it, or like how the game processes it, is not use bite. You don't tell it use bite, you tell it use move 1, and then it looks and goes, oh, move 1 is bite. That's gonna deal some damage. Ow. Yeah, so that's, I think you would use the new move, but I just randomly had that pop in my head, and I was like, I don't know the answer to that. I think I'm really nervous about Espeon. I feel like Espeon doesn't take an acid well, which is what I think what the Gloom would fire. Might fire Giga Drain, who knows. However, if the Skiploom is going to be firing off air cutters, then obviously we're going to switch to the electric type for the resist. We also know that the... Oh, went for Giga Drain. See, that's smart, actually. I actually don't have any documentation on this Skiploom. So that was actually some pretty good knowledge. And the reason for that is it just gave, like, the documentation didn't have the secondary teams. I might have been able to look up something. I think there was like Pyrite round 2 or something like that. Double triple battle. I still can't believe you have triple battle as just a... Yeah, you can do this. You can click this if you want. We're gonna T-Wave and bite. Actually, we're gonna T-Wave and Confuse Ray. Parafusion! Let's see here. Nuzlocke, Randomizer, Monotype, no XP, no Evolving, Party Size Changer. Okay, so it is just 1 to 6. Oh, Physical Special Split Disabler. That's interesting. That's interesting. Oh. That really hurts. Snag balls, and then 100% shiny rate. That one's an odd one to me. We'll go to Noctowl. Bite. I don't know. The triple battle is still astounding to me. That's the one I'm gonna focus on here. It's weird. Interesting. I feel like you would have to recode every move to have another option or something. Or just that section of the move. Or could you have it override, maybe? So it checks in one location first. If it sees the tick, then it goes by rule set A. If it doesn't see the, I said tick, check mark, then it goes by rule set B. Oh, hey, look, there's Crunch. Yeah, that's, yep. I don't know. I came up with the idea, man. Come on, you got to do some work here. I think we want Crunch over Bite. Umbreon is slow, so the odds of getting Flinch are pretty bad, but the odds of lowering, is it Defense or Spadef? I don't remember if they fixed that in this. If not, then probably could look at the move. I imagine they fixed the... What? Oh, I was looking at the contest stats. Okay, so it does lower the physical defense. Padef instead of Spadef? I don't know. Let's see. Yeah, we have to go back and heal, but they actually gained a lot of experience from that battle, so I feel like if we do that one more time, we'll be fine. And we'll like one-shot that Dust Ox this time, or the Gloom, whichever one comes out. We'll be able to one-shot that, so... Okay, so if you only have a party size of 1, I feel like... Oh, no, because you can catch things, right? You can catch things and they get sent to your PC. But that'd be irrelevant unless you get rid of the wipe equals reset rule, I guess. Because that's not an official rule, right? That's just something we do. And the main reason people do that is so they don't have to grind up a new team, especially if their main team was like the best one they had, right? So forcing you to level up worse Pokemon, you're probably just gonna wipe again. Yeah, like we're gonna Psybeam. I feel like we don't actually need the Helping Hand here. So we're gonna double into it with Crunch just to be sure, but I think it just dies. Oh, that was a crit. It's definitely dead. Oh, I'm gonna have to press the A button. Yeah, there we go. Oh, hey, the Dustlock's actually leveled up. It's level 28. Interesting. 29 has growth. Air Cutter. Put Sir Cutter. Air Cutter. What was the other thing it used? Mega Drain? Those are the only 3 moves we saw. So Psybeam, I don't know if it kills from this range or not. We'll Helping Hand just to be sure. Let's see. The highest level Pokemon you can catch before the champ battles. 30 below the level cap? Dude, that's awful. How would you even do that champ battle? Because they have EVs, right? Like they're EV trained. Dude, that's insane. I think Psybeam, Helping Hand Psybeam actually does more damage than Psybeam Crunch, maybe. Unless it's Blissies, I guess, right? Oh, hey, look, you've, perfect. You, have maxed out all your EVs. Just grind on Blissey for 5 minutes, and then you're at whatever level you need to be. I could see that. That'd be helpful. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, whoa, you flipping creep. Did we take any damage in that? We did not. So we just have to leave the area and come back in order to reset her. So we'll just... How much post-game content is there? Like, after you beat the champ, why would you want to level your Mon? Unless you're just like, oh wait, actually, is there a round 2 in the Ep4? Like in, what was that, Heart Gold? Was it HGSS that brought that in? Yeah. Or was that Fire Red Leaf Green? Ooh, this is actually a rough one. Okay, so we have to Helping Hand to get rid of the Dustox. Yeah, we have to Helping Hand to kill the Dustox because Helping Hand Confusion barely didn't kill, which means that a Psybeam, a non-boosted Psybeam, has no shot. There we go. Oh, I forgot that there was multiplayer, I'm not gonna lie. I'm too used to hacks. that don't support that. I want to know if Psybeam alone kills. I think if Espeon would stop critting this so I could actually find out, that'd be great. Oh, I guess I could just do math, huh? I could do that. Oh, re-challenge the gym as well. See, I actually like that. I always thought, like, getting to re-battle gym leaders was super cool. Especially when they had... That did so much damage. Holy cow. I was not expecting that much damage. Obviously, by the look on my face. Ooh, we're so close. Yeah, just a couple more battles and I think we'll be good. Boom. At level 30. Do you eat the Psybeam is what I want to know. Because we're only at 31. Oh yeah, no, that Gloom is dead. That Gloom gets annihilated by Psybeam. We don't have to double into that anymore. I think we took some damage that one. Yeah. I'm gonna go back and heal just because I'm paranoid. Yeah, so I actually thought it was really cool in... I think it was HGSS, right? That you could re-battle, you could invite all of the gym leaders to the fighting dojo in Kanto, and they would, and you could re-battle them. I thought that was really neat. Now that I'm saying that, I actually don't remember if I ever fought Red in Heart Gold. I had so many hours in that. I had so many hours. Yeah, after we get through the Nuzlocke, I don't know, I might just piddle around with it, stream it, fighting them, ranking them on how good the rematch teams are compared to their first teams. I would Nuzlocke it, because something tells me that'd be really rough. I'm sure their rematch teams are absolutely crazy. Alright, let's, yeah. So we have to Helping Hand here, right? For some reason I thought you had to target Helping Hand. Nope. Yeah, depending on the Pokemon. Okay, maybe I will Nuzlocke it. Maybe not. Who knows? There we go. +5 Spadef. Holy cow, Umbreon's gonna tank hits that it should not be able to. That's insane. You like the team as is. Yeah, I can definitely see how that would be a struggle to... Like, I think the champ needs to be harder, but I also really like the team. Do they have a themed team? Or, like, hang on. Lance or, You already removed the Parasect. Okay. I was just curious if it was themed or if it was more like Cynthia's where it's super balanced. I'm gonna be honest, I don't remember a single champion team after Cynthia. And part of that is probably just because I haven't played it a whole lot. Well, hang on. Maybe I can do Greta's. If I thought really hard. She leads with Espathra. She's got an Avalugg, a King Gambit, a Glamora. That's her last Pokemon she throws out, which makes no sense. What? That was 4. She has a Go-Goat, right? No. Does she have a Go-Goat? She's got a Grass type. Yeah, see, I can't even do this one. Man, I cannot. It's probably because Cynthia's team is like infamous, right? Like, it is terrifying. Partly because she has a pseudo, but I mean, even Lance, who had 3, isn't nearly as bad. Granted, they were all the same one, so they're kind of garbage. And Steven had Metagross. And frickin' Drake had Salamence. Why was that not the hardest Elite Four everyone remembers? I have 3 Dragonite. Like, I feel like on paper, Gen 3 E4 might be harder than Gen 4's, but Cynthia is significantly harder to beat than Steven. Or Wallace. Wallace was pretty easy. I mean, no, don't get me wrong, like, Steven's rough. Especially if you, like... Yeah, Wallace is washed. Yeah, he, the fact that we beat him with, like, everything going wrong kinda tells you that Wallace isn't great. I think that Steven is a significantly better champion than Wallace. But I did kind of enjoy in Emerald where they did the whole red thing with Steven and he was off somewhere else. I thought that was pretty neat. I don't think it really needed to happen, but I thought it was neat. Alright, Espeon is almost at 32, which is good. And then we need, I think we just go in as is, because Umbreon's not supposed to deal, like, crazy damage, right? Like, that's not Umbreon's job. Umbreon's job is to buff Espeon. So I think having Umbreon edged up to 32 and Espeon at 32 is going to be pretty much the same as just having them both at 32. Right? That's what I think. He won't eat... Umbreon's not gonna, like, eat hits quite as well, but he's kind of busted already, so... Yeah. Oh, something's not right. Hang on. Do I have the wrong nature on you? No, sassy. Something's not right with the speed calc. It's way too high. It's saying he's got 51 speed. And the special defense is too low. That's okay. That just means we're going to take hits extra well. I think the health is low too, actually. By 1 point. That's not going to matter. Let's just look at the other stats. 52. Yeah, it's definitely just nature-based. Something with the nature isn't reading right. Espeon's, I think, is reading just fine. Yeah. It's pretty close. It's weird. What's calm nature? Stats are a little wonky. Decreased attack, buff special defense. That's interesting. Yeah, special defense isn't that much higher, but the attack is... Espeon's attack is actually higher than what I'm calculating. So we must have a fair number of EVs, I guess. I mean, I guess that makes sense, because... See, now this is an issue, right? Like, this is just an issue with early game Pokemon, is you can't really EV train. In Gen 1 and 2, it didn't matter, because stat experience applied to every stat, and you just went and you did your thing, and everyone was happy. But here it's a problem. Okay, so we're going to take a look at this Colosseum again. The first person leads Arbok Crobat, or sorry, Golbat, not Crobat, Golbat. And that's all they have is just those two. It is important to note that Arbok is part dark in this, so we cannot do much of anything to it with Espeon. Oh, Furret's in hyper mode. We need to get Furret out of hyper mode real quick. Well, I guess Umbreon is getting that level. We're just gonna switch Umbreon in place of Espeon, and we'll have Noctowl. Ooh, I forgot Furret's part ground. Oh, that's not good. I need Furret to use not Shadow Rush, which means I need it to not be in hyper mode. I think the best place to solve that issue, we're gonna try and do something down here. I think it's this one. Yeah, I think it's her that we want to talk to. Yeah, I didn't think that she would, but I was really hoping. So... I guess what we can do, I really don't want to fight the Psyduck guy again. He was actually pretty scary. Which is ridiculous to say, by the way. Could go... No, Kale won't fight us. Could go fight this skater that we kind of just kept pummeling on. Who's got not good things. Yeah, and switch in after the Azumarill goes down. I think that might be the play. We do need a water type to... We need something to take out the Slugma. Because I think it's got overheat. And it'll boost, sun boosted overheat is not fun. Yeah, so let's go this way. Alright, and then, like I said, after the Azumarill goes down, we can switch in Furret, call it, get it out of hyper mode, and then move on with life. The Azumarill doesn't have a fairy type move, which is good. I don't remember if Play Rough is in this game, or if it's just Draining Kiss, Disarming Voice. But it would not be fun to find that out here. Go ahead and Confuse Ray the Azumarill. I do kind of want the Bubble Beam weakened, and I think Slugma, yeah. This also tells us speed tiers, right? I was pretty sure Slugma was slower than Umbreon. I didn't know if Azumarill was. Which is kind of crazy that it is. Like, Umbreon has a speed lowering nature. It is the slowest, maybe not the slowest. Let's check its IV. Its IV is 19, and it's got some EVs, but it is not fast. I think we just Shadow Rush, and we'll double into it with Crunch, just to be sure. Okay. Just in case Wartortle decided that Hyper Mode was a good idea. Alright, there goes that thing, so we don't have to worry about overheats. And now we just have to remove this Azumarill. Jigglypuff's not going to take a whole lot of damage from the Crunch we just fired off. It does look menacing, though. That was better damage than I thought. I was expecting a quarter, not a third. Yep, there's the Bubble Beam. Wow, so scary. Okay. Oh, our speed fell, guys. Alright, I think we oh, no, we kind of have to keep Shadow Rushing because of, I think Helping Hand might be the best move, actually. Because of the Sun. Aqua Jet doesn't deal a ton of damage to begin with. So I feel like a Helping Hand, Shadow Rush. Yeah, there we go. I don't want to keep doing that though, because Hyper Mode is an issue and we kind of want Wartortle in the place. Yeah, and it needs to use Follow Me a couple of times, so we need it to not freak out if we tell it to do something other than use Shadow Rush. Oh, does this actually give us... Ooh, that's irritating. I think... So Crunch is resisted, but on neutral ground, which Aqua Jet... Actually, no, Aqua Jet's a horrible move, right? It's gotta be Crunch. I'll just go for the defense drops. Double Crunch. We have double the chance to drop the defense. I don't... Oh, that did nothing. We just have to get rid of this Azumarill. I guess what we could do is switch to Furret in place of Wartortle. Because obviously Umbreon's not gonna care about anything these two dish out. This'll... Oh, except our attack is halved, right? Yeah, it's pretty garbage. Ah, there's the defense drop though. Yeah, let's go ahead and let's just double Crunch again. Just gotta get through this Azumarill. And then I can throw Furret out. Nice. Okay. Down it goes. Umbreon levels. Good stuff. Gets HP, I believe, which is good. Who knew? HP on a tank is good. Yeah, Disarming Voice will deal a little damage. Yeah, just a little chippies. Yeah, we're fine. Crunch, yeah, does no damage. So the Swablu has Sing, Disarming Voice, and Dual Wing Beat. Oh, hey. Took long enough for that to go away. Let's go ahead and switch into Furret here. And we're actually just gonna Moonlight. All that work that they have done for like the past 5 turns is just gone. One Moonlight. I think that I think the Swablu is weaker than the Jigglypuff. So we want to leave the Swablu alive for a second and just off the Jigglypuff. Which I feel like Furret can do. Actually, hold up. 80. Yeah, it's pretty close. They're pretty equal in power. Alright, Moonlight. Problem solved there. Yeah, I know Furret's in Hyper Mode. Shadow Rush. Confuse Ray. Just because something to do. Yep, crit. Okay. Alright, now we'll call Furret out of hyper mode because we're fine at this point. Just really wanted to get all this settled. Wanted to make sure that nothing could like double crit Furret and just ruin our lives here. So we call Furret, comes out of hyper mode, does its little cat hissing thing. Bonk. I'm actually kind of surprised they didn't give a sound to that. Yeah, not very effective. Also, you're at like, are we at -2 or -4? I actually forgot. Regardless, not very effective at even -2 is pretty. Oh, does Umbreon get the kill here? Kill yourself, please. Yes! That's fantastic. That Swablu just wanted to be out of its misery. It was so done. Alright. But now we have Furret out of hyper mode, which was the entire purpose of that battle. I do kind of wish you could run from battles in this generation, but that's a no-no. I'm actually very glad they added that in Scarlet Violet, especially with the open world concept where you could just wander into a battle and be hopelessly out-leveled. If they didn't have that and you couldn't just like, nope, bye, then that would be pretty rough. I say that, but also, there's not a lot of gym trainers. And all the other battles are optional. Oh, this is the team, isn't it? Whoops. I forgot that was the team. Okay. So we need to organize the team, but we can do that out here. So we're gonna lead Furret Espeon. Pretty standard lead. Not anything crazy, especially going up against poison types, right? Because Furret is part ground and has dig, and Espeon is Espeon. Yeah, that sounds right, and I want to say he made it pretty far in the no deaths challenge before he... Well, no, did that take longer? I'm trying to remember. I remember watching that video, but I don't remember all the ins and outs of it. We've got Wartortle, and we have Umbreon, which means Furret, get in the back. I know you're currently the lead, but Umbreon is better. That's what I'm trying to remember. Yeah, did he like underestimate? I feel like he underestimated the first gym or something like that. I couldn't remember how... Was it the second? Was it the second? I remember, I feel like it was a gym, right? It wasn't Team Star or anything like that. I feel like it was a gym. I do also really like his version of the Nuzlocke rule for that, where it's like, well, all of the spawns are static-ish, right? Like, you can't just blindfold yourself and randomly get any Pokemon on that route. Because if you like blindfold yourself, you're gonna very consistently get the same Pokemon, because each Pokemon spawns in a set location in that area. And so he's just like, I just spin a wheel. They're all the same rarity effectively, you just have to look in the right spot. And I was like, fair. Let's see here. Lead Espeon Furret. Yep, okay. Here we go. This is our first Colosseum challenge. Oh wait. Gosh dang it, I forgot a story beat. That was really anticlimactic. Afraid you have to do this first. I did all that preparation, and I feel so blue-balled right now. That's a hotel. Hang on. This is what I want. So, for the longest time, I still don't understand why it looks like this, but I felt like this was a C. You know? And I was like, oh, it's the Pokemon Center. Nope. Nope. This is Duking's office. The name's Duking. I run the Colosseum here. If you want to enter a battle, go to the Colosseum receptionist. I'm busy. Lame. I'm the lookout. No one's supposed to get by me. Huh. Poke. This kid does not read the room well. Hi, kids. Hiding behind a bookshelf. Yep. We gotta have someone that can snag them from the criminals. Are you Papa's from Marcia? I didn't play XD at all, pretty much. So I don't know, but I feel like these guys are kind of relevant in XD. Maybe. I also find it kind of unfortunate that they named it Pokemon XD. I don't understand why it needed XD when they could have just called it Pokemon Gale of Darkness. Like, why not go with that? But in that, the issue is you now have a game called Pokemon XD, and every time I feel the need, like I say XD, I think that really stupid thing from like, I don't even know how many years ago, over 10 I feel like, where people went RAR XD, and it kills my heart just a little bit, and because it hurts me, I felt the need to inform all of you so you cannot unsee it every time you look at the title Pokemon XD. The Colosseums without power. Yep. Oh no. He was ranting about how they need to shut down the Colosseum. Sure. The Colosseum loses power, the whole town suffers. Yep. I don't know. I don't understand. I honestly don't remember how I figured this out. I don't remember. Does someone tell you where it is? Like, if you come here, maybe? Nope. Yes. Yeah, that's, I don't know. I don't know how you're supposed to figure out where this gear is. I just remembered that it's here. And there is no purpose for this location, really, other than this random side quest. I mean, I guess at least it, like, actually kind of has something to do with the story, right? You have to run here to get the gear so that you can go to the Colosseum so that you can figure out who's just handing out shadow Pokemon. But I still maintain that this is the weirdest sidetrack ever. I do appreciate, though, hold up. With the gear missing, I have to say, I do appreciate that the windmill stopped. It's been running this entire time, at the edge of your frame. But I think it's neat that they had it stop. Excuse me. Although I guess technically the windmill drives the gear, not the other way around, so... I feel like maybe it should still spin. It should actually maybe spin easier because it's not having to turn so many gears. Ah, yes, that fade to black. Actions happened. The classic Nintendo Pokemon device. Perfect. Alright. Sure, I'll hear you out. I want you to enter the Colosseum. I need you to win the knockout challenge and find out what's going on there. You're no ordinary trainer. Really? Is it my awesome sleeve? I do feel like this snag machine looks better than XD's snag machine. And maybe that's just because like it's very clearly built for Wes. And not just some random kid. Alright, and I'm gonna save one more time just because I'm terrified of this thing crashing right now. That was so fast. I feel like I made that comment in the outro of the last video, or the last stream, but like, it's so fast. Yes, I would like to enter. Perfect. Yes. Great. So what I really don't like is that they go, are you going to enter with the Pokemon in your party right now? Implying that like to my 10-year-old brain, or however old I was when I played this, I was like, oh, if I say no, they'll let me like pick the Pokemon from here or the PC that I want to enter. No, that is vastly incorrect. They just say, oh, then go get them. And then I'm sad. Alright, so here's Arbok and Golbat. Now, Arbok has Bite. Golbat has Dual Wing Beak, Poison Fang, and Confuse Ray. Roost really doesn't matter. At least not right now. So, what we're gonna do is we are baiting the Golbat to hit Espeon and then just switching Espeon into Umbreon to resist the bite and to tank whatever Golbat is firing. I imagine Dual Wing Beat. Umbreon eats everything just fine. Poison Fang okay. Yeah, like, we're fine. As long as we don't get poisoned. Ha! You idiot! I don't think that's better, but... Alright, so here, I think I did the calc on this. I think the Arbok just, like, gets absolutely destroyed here. I mean, I personally think that the poison is probably better than paralysis. Yeah, the Arbok just gets deleted. So even if we could have paralyzed the Arbok, it's just bad in the long run for Umbreon. Oh, that was a crit. That was uncalled for it. Jeez. Espeon and Umbreon get a little experience. Oh, Golbat gets the Confuse Ray off. It's, yep, going into Umbreon. So we'll probably swap Umbreon out here. And, yep, that tracks. So what we'll do is we're just gonna switch him out, but we're gonna use Body Slam, because Body Slam actually deals more damage than Shadow Rush. We'll swap out to Wartortle, and the only reason for that is high defense. That's our next tankiest person. Body Slam, big damage. Okay, didn't quite do as much as I was hoping. I was hoping for a little over half. Ooh. Ow, that hurt. Oh, come on! Okay, but we've got this. This is a guaranteed kill here because we're gonna body slam and Aqua Jet. Aqua Jet for just that little bit of chip. That was a lot more than a little. And then here's body slam to kill. You know, I said that that was a guaranteed kill. Is body slam 100 accurate? I think it's 95 now that I said that. I just gotta click body slam. Most of the time I check moves. Oh, it is 100 accurate. We're fine. Never mind. Most of the time when I'm clicking moves, I have already looked at the move before and been like, oh, this is this accurate, this is that accurate. I don't think about it in the moment, and when I do start thinking about it in the moment, I question myself. Alright. And once again, here is the Espeon against a Gloom, which I believe Espeon just deletes from existence. Yeah. And Furret is going to use Dig, I think. Because... Yeah. Yeah, that was the plan. So Dig at the Swalot, Psybeam at the Gloom. I don't remember what the Swalot knows, but it's not scary enough to switch Espeon out. There's Dig. Has Shadow Ball. Oh, yeah, okay, I was a little scared. I was like, I didn't think it had Shadow Ball. Psybeam. This thing just dies. There's no shot it lives getting doubled into by two super effective moves. Yeah. It's also helpful that they fully heal you after each battle. If they didn't, this Colosseum would suck. It'd be so hard. I honestly don't know if we could pull it off. Even with Umbreon and Espeon having self-healing moves. Be very, very hard. So, oh, I see. Okay, yeah. So far they've led correctly, but they've only had 2 Pokemon. So I don't know if their leads switch up from time to time. We about to find out. Weepinbell Tentacool. Yeah, so this was not the predicted lead on my side. However, it might actually work out better. Who else? Yeah, because what we can do here is we're actually gonna... Well, oh yeah, I remember the problem here. So yeah, we need to switch Furret out into Umbreon to take some hits. Yeah, Umbreon's better. We're gonna go Psybeam into the Weepinbell because that kills. I think Tentacruel lives. Based off of the calcs I ran earlier. Yeah. Because Tentacruel is tanky. It's like, what, 100 base speed and like 120 base Spadef? Like, it is tanky. I actually don't think that's right. But physically it is very tanky, or especially it is very tanky. Yep, we eat that pretty good. Alright, that actually doesn't matter. So, here... I think what we do is we lay down some coverage damage. Crunch, Psybeam. We want to Psybeam this Quillfish because it has over the Tentacruel. Because it has Spikes, Surf, Sludge Wave, which is crazy. It also has Rain Dance, which it'll Rain Dance and then Surf, 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 and we're dead, kind of thing. The Tentacruel does have Mega Drain, but its only physical move is Rapid Spin. Acid's a little scary, but I think this is a safer move. Let the Tentacruel go than the Quillfish. And I might be wrong. Also, yeah, we can just delete the Quillfish, so get rid of that thing. Alright, good, good. Bubble Beam, yep. Espeon eats it just fine. Ooh. Are we slower now? We might be slower. I thought that was gonna kill for half a second. I was like, whoa. 70. Yeah, we're slower. So, I think we just. How much did we take there? We took like 26, which means doubled is 52. Max of 55-ish, I would say. Yeah, we're good. We're fine. That actually only dealt 24. So, yep. Here's the kill with Psybeam. That was a little stressful, not gonna lie. Him not leading, I thought he was gonna lead Quillfish Tentacruel, and so we kill Quillfish turn 1, switch to Umbreon, and then helping hand Psybeam kill that Tentacruel. And then it's just Weeping Bell, and Weeping Bell is significantly easier to deal with than Tentacruel. So him not leading Quillfish Tentacruel was actually not great. If he had led Quillfish Weeping Bell, that would have been weird. We would have just killed the Quillfish first, right? Roselia Haunter. Again, not the expected lead. Which actually puts us in a really interesting position. Because this Haunter, while being level 33, is still significantly slower than Espeon. The biggest threat, I think, is Roselia using Sludge on Espeon. But I think what it's gonna see is Grass Knot on Furret. That's what I'm hoping. Because Espeon and Haunter have an interesting relationship here. Haunter could kill Espeon, but Espeon 100% kills Haunter. So if I had to switch Espeon into Haunter, it might not work. But because he led Haunter, it lets us do something a little weird. Now, Haunter does have Levitate, but we don't want to hit Haunter. We want to hit what's in the back. Which I think what he would do is after we kill Haunter, he has a Nidoking and a Nidoqueen. I think he throws out the Nidoking first. Nidoking is more physically defensive. But it doesn't matter. We can guarantee that... Oh, but we have to kill the Roselia next turn, right? Because otherwise Furret's going to take big damage. Ooh. Yeah. So we're going to dig the Roselia, who hopefully he switches out for when it dies. switches to Nido Queen. So the first one we want to see is Nido King. So let's see if we get that. I believe Haunter is special attack, right? So this is actually really good for Espeon. Shadow Pokemon can't gain EVs, so we don't care about Furret's EVs right now. Good. Nido King. Perfect, perfect. That's what we wanted to see. Dug the hole. Dazzling Gleam. Okay. Dazzling Gleam instead, huh? Goes for the spread move. Okay. That being the case, I actually need to see if this Roselia survives. 32. Not level 2, 32. Does it survive the dig? Oh wait, hold on. It definitely does. The question is, I feel like Nido Queen will too. Yes, but not nearly as well. What does the Nido King know? Nido King has Smart Strike, Sand Tomb, Rock Smash, and Skull Bash. If it goes for Skull Bash, it dies. So we don't have to worry about that. Rock Smash is resisted by Espeon, but Furret's going to take a bunch of damage from it. Sand Tomb is just annoying because we can't switch, and Smart Strike really doesn't do that much damage. But does Furret take Grass? I need to know Grassnot's power scale. I need to know Furret's weight. And then I need to know it's the... Okay, so Furret is super light. It's only like 32 kilos. Which is about 71 pounds. Grassnot at that range is 60 base power, which I think is also the power of Mega Drain. Nope. Giga Drain. Nope. Magical Leaf. I believe, yeah. Okay, Magical Leaf will work. I just need something to get a gauge here. Furret from Magical Leaf from Roselia takes 63 to 75 damage. Ow. I think the Nido King is more of a threat though, especially because the Roselia decided that Dazzling Gleam was the best move, so I think we kill the Nido King here. Bonk. Super effective, kills. Perfect. That was kinda terrifying. I thought it was just gonna like, but no, it like rolls. Okay. Alright, perfect. Dazzling Gleam is exactly what we wanted to see. It's gonna deal very little to Furret. And also very little to Espeon. Now we do have Swift. Swift isn't gonna deal enough damage though. Nido Queen has Poison Jab, Sand Tomb, Toxic Helping Hand. Well, if it goes for Helping Hand, it's going to waste its turn because we are doubling into this Roselia. We actually don't need to double into it. Unless I Swift. I could Swift. Deal a little chip, but I would rather just Psybeam the Nido Queen. I think we just Psybeam the Nido Queen and let Furret destroy this Roselia. Right? With Body Slam. Because Body Slam deals well over half of its health, and it only has half health left. So yeah, we did click body slam, right? I'm a little nervous. Yes, okay. Psybeam into the Nidoqueen. Yeah, there's helping hand, so that just wasted its turn because the Furret dies, or the Furret dies. The Roselia dies here. Well, hang on. Give it a second. We'll get there. So here, yeah, Nidoqueen, big damage. Body slam kills the Roselia. Completely wasted that turn. I feel like that might have been helping hand Grass Knot to kill Furret. And now we click anything with Furret and just Psybeam and kill. So there was actually a lot more strategy that was supposed to go into that. Like, I was... Oh, no, never mind. This wasn't one that people swapped around in. This was just a straightforward Furret and Espeon kill. Thought that was gonna be a little different. Alright. Ta-doo! We did it. We do get almost $5,000, which is really nice, and we get TM6. Is that... I think that's toxic. We can do some fun Umbreon strats with that, because Umbreon can learn toxic in this generation. I think it might be worth deleting Confuse Ray for toxic. Problem is, I feel like a lot of these fights don't go on long enough for toxic to really get, like, momentum. What am I doing? Forgot where I was going. But, yeah, like, Espeon learns toxic too. I think this is a good choice here, right? Over Confuse Ray. Confuse Ray is really inconsistent. Toxic, while it starts slow, is going to deal more consistent damage over time. It is only 85 accurate, which is kind of annoying. But what is the Confuse chance? Confused status. I don't, is it 1/3? Is it half? Is it, is my phone going to load? My phone has decided to completely and utterly give up on life, apparently. Yeah, okay, so while that tries to figure itself out... Oh, that was a lot faster than I thought it would be. It didn't have, like, the little loading bar at all. It just, like... Blink, here you go. Let's see here... Oh, there we go. Move for a random 1 to 4 turns. Confusion is transferred by a baton pass. That's actually good to know. I didn't know that. Turn spent recharging, such as after using Hyper Beam. Unable to attack by sleep, freeze, or flinch. Do not lower the remaining timer. I just need to know the rate. Gen 3. Focus Band can now prevent a Pokemon from knocking itself out due to confusion. Pokemon have a 50% chance to damage themselves instead of executing the selected move. Gen 7 is where it changed to a 33% chance. I still think Toxic might be better than that. Because you have a 50% chance of not getting hit, or you have a 100% chance after, or an 85% chance, I guess, of dealing tick damage, and then you can just spam Moonlight and be okay. think it's better. Alright. Here we go, though. Now we have... Oh, that has nothing to do with that. Whoops, hang on. Alright, this guy has a bunch of bug Pokemon. The next fight. So we're gonna bring Magmar. In place of... Ooh, actually, probably in place of Espeon. Espeon is not gonna be good there, and I feel like Misdreavus is probably a better option than Umbreon, even. Because Misdreavus quad resists bug. Super effective to bug. Does ground resist bug? How bad is bug? How bad is bug? Come on. Ground does not resist bug, but bug resists ground. Interesting. Does not... Yeah, bug is resisted by ghost as well as fairy because it's bad. 2 to psychic, 2 to grass, 2 to dark. Cats keep trying to get on the desk. Resisted by fire. And steel, obviously, because it's steel. Poison. Flying. Fighting. Yeah, there's a lot that resist bug. Bug is just not a good type. It's just not good. But we're about to get one. Alright, yeah, so I think... Actually, I feel like Misdreavus is probably a better lead. And will be explained as to why here in a second. So, while I did mention, it's mostly bug types. Actually, I think Flaffy's a really good lead. We'll use Flaffy to para, and then we can go from there. But like Flaffy para is probably a pretty good option here. As is having Flaffy out. I mean Misdreavus to be over here. And Magmar to also be over here. Biggest issue with Magmar, I think, is that it's a mixed attacker, and obviously you can only use one attacking stat at a time. Hey, you just won. Miror B, the town's true mover and shaker, wishes to give you a glorious gift. So you're like, okay, does it even question that this girl's coming with me? He's like, cool, bring her along. Guys, that's a shiny thing. I bet I can pick that up. Back with the latest champion. Let's present our lucky winner with a shadow Pokemon. Ah, a nice one. Our new champ is quite appealing. Alright, wait! Isn't that... You're that guy. He's that Sir guy. Yes, I am Sir. Thank you. Yep, and... Oh no! Guess I'll have to beat you in a battle, even though I just watched you beat 4 people in a row. Okay, this is another reason why I was like, maybe it's better to lead Flaffy, because this guy has a Masquerain. And I believe, maybe, that thing is part water. I think it's water flying in this. I might be wrong, though. I guess I could check, because I do have all the hack information input. So let's just check. Masquerain. It is bug water. Unfortunate. Is it? That doesn't sound right. It doesn't matter. It's gonna take super effective damage. We're gonna Fire Punch the snot out of that thing. Actually, wait, does this thing know Hydro Pump? Bubble. It has Bubble. We're fine. T-Bolt into the Masquerain. Oh wow, Magmar's fast. That's 4 times effective and it didn't kill? What? That was a lot of bubbles that like went through him before he took damage. I was very confused. Oh, Flaffy's speed fell, but not Magmar's. Drop that T-Bolt real quick. Get rid of that thing. Are you kidding me? Jeez. Okay, so we kind of got a Fire Punch and T-Bolt again. I don't think... Well, maybe. Fortress's physical defense is a lot higher than its special, right? We're at 32. We have Thunderbolt. Thunderbolt. Jeez. Oh yeah, no, that's actually not a kill at all. I just thought it would. Against the Masquerain. So T-Bolt. Takedown hurts a lot. I think T-Bolt might kill the Fortress. We have a Gentle Nature. Which one's that? I guess it really doesn't matter, right? We're just gonna compare the special attack stat. Okay, so the special attack stat is correct. Our SPDEF is way off. Way off. So is our defense and our... Everything is lower on the chart. Very confused. I'll have to check that out. Anyway, I think... Is Fire Punch 100? Well, it doesn't matter if it is. We're gonna have to go with it. T-Bolt, I think this kills. I think this is the best chance because this gets rid of that bubble. Oh, I didn't take the speed drop into account, but Fortress is super slow. Oh, it's not. It's not as slow as I thought it was. Flathy's gonna get the snot. Yep. Ow. We're good, we're good, we're good. That actually helps us a little bit, I think, because that should guarantee the T-Bolt kill. Yep. Okay. So, here's the new situation. That's our Shadow Pokemon. And we kinda need to get it. Fairy Cutter Dig. Okay. I think... what we do here is we Fire Punch and switch. The Ariados has Shadow Sneak, Nightshade, and Pin Missile. I feel like Furret is a pretty good option since Nightshade and Shadow Sneak can't hit it. I think that's a good choice, so let's switch. And then Magmar hits a Fire Punch into the Ariados, which shouldn't kill. Didn't actually run that calc. Yeah, dug a hole. I feel like that might be going at the flat. That's a pin missile. Ow. Ow. Oh, I forgot I meant to punch at the Ariados. Yeah, punch the Ariados. We're gonna switch again. Going to Mischievous this time. To double resist the pin missile. And to dodge the dig, because I feel like the dig's going into this slot. Oh, thank goodness. We'll, again, double resist that. Oh, yeah, that does nothing. Good, 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 good. Oh, I was actually kind of scared. Fire punch coming in. Oh, not a crit! That's actually really bad. Ariados has really high attack in this. Yeah, it's got 115. And it's not slow. That really sucked, honestly. I don't think we can hit this Ninjask. That was really unfortunate. Yeah. Ninjask is just too fast right now. So we'll wait for it to come back up. We just switch to Noctowl. Shadow Ball it. It can't hit either of them with Dig. It has Fury Cutter and Protect, and that's it. I need to know if that Ariados would have lived. Because if it... I should have run the calc before is what I should have done. But I didn't, so... Oh, yeah, no, that thing died anyway. Yeah, so, note to self. If we have to come back here, don't hit the Ariados with Fire Punch. We're just gonna dual Wing Beat and Shadow Ball. There's nothing else that we can really do. Huh. And dead. Yeah, I just kind of expected the Ariados to take one. And it could, it's not a, it's a roll is what it is. It's a roll to kill. That's also assuming 5 IVs and everything, so if it had a higher IV, it could, or a different nature, a non-neutral nature, it definitely has the potential to not die. But it's not guaranteed, I think, no matter what, so. Hiya. Yep. So we're gonna go, we're gonna leave real quick and heal, because that really hurt. And we're gonna go up this tower, and it's gonna take a long time. Yep. Of course we're gonna help him, because that's part of the story. Yeah, it's gonna take us a minute, because each of these fights is not exactly easy. Oh yeah, this is the files that tell you about shadow Pokemon. It's kind of helpful. Increase the critical hit ratio of Shadow Rush rises considerably. Yeah, to me that means like 20%, 30%, not 95. In hyper mode, you have a 95% chance to crit. That's insane. Why is that not talked about more? Like, I've heard of people being like, yeah, you want to have your Pokemon in hyper mode for this, and I was always like, why? That doesn't make sense to me. Like, you have so much less utility if they're in hyper mode. No, it's because 95%, that's just 3 doubling. free doubling of damage, ignoring of stat boosts. That's insane. Alright, so we want Flaffy in front. And I think we want Noctowl. This next fight. We're gonna skirt around this girl, because you don't have to battle her. So why would we? Yeah, this dude is required. He's got eyes like a hawk. And you see, that's kind of funny, because this kid, Pike, has a Pidgeotto and a Swallow. So that's why the hawk thing was funny. Yep. Now, I know at one point they both knew Fly. I don't know if they know Fly yet. So we're going to split our focus here. Oh, focus energy. That's not good. That's not good at all. Heat Wave? Why do you have Heat Wave? Also, why am I not looking at my documentation? 99. Okay, this is kind of funny to me. It's asleep, but still just flying. I also don't understand why Pidgeotto feels the need to fly constantly when Swellow's just like chilling on the ground. With extra sensory and T-Bolt. Yeah, guaranteed sleep turn's really good. And now extra sensory. I did a lot. And T-Bolt to finish it off. Alright. Easy enough. Okay. And now we get to walk right by that guy. Yeah, we're probably gonna be like healing after every fight, pretty much, because. Alright, we also need to swap our team around a little bit. So for this next little bit, Magmar is not what you would call good. However, Whiscash is actually pretty solid. So we're gonna swap that out. We want a... Yeah, we want you in here. I don't think that, because we only have Shadow Ball with Mischievous, so I don't think that's really helpful. Level 33. There you go. Oh, I missed the R. It's like, what? How did I misspell this? This is... Oh, no. Aqua Jet. Doesn't kill. Okay, yeah. So we don't really need more Turtle in this next fight. Yeah. But having a spare Bulkmon is good, so actually I think we bring an Umbreon. Umbreon and Espeon and Umbreon obviously have the advantage of, hey, they can gain XP. They also have the disadvantage of not having a whole lot of type coverage. That's not what I want. Oh my gosh. Switch. this is where life gets a little fun. We are at level 32. Speed of 34. Yeah. Oh, good, you're faster than that. Yeah, so what we're gonna have to do, probably, is we might have to switch out Sunflora to do some, or switch out Wizcash to do some follow me strats. Oh, hold up. Against this next trainer, I actually think that Wartortle is a better follow me user than Furret. That's important knowledge. Okay. Yep, no items here. Here we go. So we are leading Sunflora Wizcash. We have Umbreon and Wartortle in the back for tanking. Here we go. And thus begins our very long trek up this building. Do kind of wish they gave you more healing items or something. Just something so that you can move just a little faster. I guess we could go buy them, huh? Alright, so we're going to use Mega Drain on the Quagsire, because it's definitely going to die from that. And we have to use Muddy Water. Hey, that hit. Alright, so it is a spread move, but it's 4 times effective hitting the weak defensive stat. So, oh, a crit. Jeez, that dealt a lot of damage. There's Sharpedo. And Mega Drain takes out the Quagsire. Now, obviously, both of Armon are going to be slower than Sharpedo. It's not a contest here. So Mega Drain, we're gonna Bulldoze to try and get that speed advantage as fast as we can. But I don't see that really mattering. Oh, a crit. Okay. I expected that to go a little less smooth. Also, did everyone else like that lag spike there for a second? Oof. I want to go wilder. What? Alright. And now we go to the next person. This next person has Octillery Magnemite. Octillery does have Blizzard. That is worth noting. So we are not leading Sunflora. That's not happening. But Flaffy should be fine. Lock on Blizzard, Water Pulse, and Psybeam. What a moveset on this Octillery. Meanwhile, the Magnemite has Lock on Thunder, Iron Head, and Sonic Boom. Why does it have Sonic Boom? Drop a T-Bolt on this Octillery and Bulldoze them both. Magnemite's gonna get... That was a crit? That did nothing. Yeah, I thought it was dead. If you would have asked me if Magnemite would survive a stab Bulldoze from anything, I would have gotten that wrong 10 out of 10 times. I would have been like, heck no, that thing's dead. What was that? Bulldoze. I get, like, Spread had to have saved it there, right? Bulldoze just doesn't have the power to... That's crazy, though. It's quad effective. Emergency mayday. Mayday from Gear with 2 E's. Very odd. Okay. So, we're good there. Oh, I remember these two, actually. So for the next set, I think it's best to lead these two. It's Pelipper War Turtle, and obviously, like, Sunflora would make a decent option, be a decent lead option, except for the fact that the Pelipper has dual wing beat. I also like that this guy is completely optional, but you get an item for it, so we're doing it. I don't remember what the item is, but it's gotta be good, right? Right? Alright, so yeah, it's Pelipper Croconaw. Oh, I guess it's not a War Turtle because we have War Turtle? It's not a Shadow Pokemon either way. That was just unexpected. Huh. Yeah. So this is like the main strat is if it's a Blastoise, the Pelipper has Drizzle and the Blastoise has Rain Dish, and it makes it really, really tanky. We're gonna just crunch. Yeah, so this is where the documentation's a little weird because the documentation is for base game, not for any of the modded ones. So I feel like the base hack. I feel like the Croconaw probably has a very similar moveset. Maybe. It's got the War Turtle was supposed to have Aqua Jet, Rapid Spin, Tail Whip, Protect. I don't think Croconaw gets Protect, but I think it does get Tail Whip and Aqua Jet, so I can see those two being right. I don't think it's Rapid Spin either. What the? Oh, I forgot I clicked off the screen. So yeah, we're going to focus the Pelipper. We're gonna double into it just to make sure it dies. After that Magnemite survived, I'm not trusting anything. I didn't calc it. Oh, that did nothing. Water Pulse is gonna deal decent damage in the rain. Yeah, not great damage, but decent damage. Okay, so here's a Crunch. I would imagine it has that over Rapid Spin. Okay, good. I was a little nervous there, not gonna lie. Alright, we drop a T-Bolt. It's a Pelipper. It's gotta die, right? Yeah, okay. I don't know if that chip mattered. I just don't trust it. Like I said, after missing that Magnemite kill. We're gonna follow me so that Flaffy can drop a T-Bolt without fear. Alright, drop that T-Bolt, and we get a kill. Perfect. Bonk. Also, the level cap for the first boss is 33, 34, something like that. So, we're, like, really close to it with Umbreon, Espeon and Umbreon. Which I actually don't know if we bring them or not. We'll find. Oh, Macho Brace. That'll be helpful later when we actually have areas to EV train in. Alright, the next two Pokemon are ground types. So... or electric types, sorry. In Magnetric and Voltorb. So, this is a fine lead. Snarl, Spark, Howl, Protect, Thunder Charge, Sonic Boom, Explosion. One of those is significantly scarier than the others. We're gonna try this. Yeah, okay. So Whiscash and Sunflora. So Sunflora, we're going to Bulldoze, obviously. And we're going to Mega Drain the Voltorb. Use Charge, that's good for us. That's good. Good stuff. Howl. Okay, so I don't remember if Howl affects both sides in this. I think it's... yeah, okay. Couldn't remember if it boosted your ally's attack too. I know later it does, but I can't remember in this game. Okay, drop speed. Maybe we'll do good. Oh, good. I forgot. Sunflora has insane special attack in this. You just have to be able to actually use it. Yeah, so now Bulldoze is not spread, which means this Magnetric... oh, wow. Oh, that's right, we're a Jolly Whiscash, I forgot. We're a fast fish. Boom. Oof, 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 oof. The next trainer is actually kind of scary. So the next trainer has a Doduo, a Ladian, and a Swablu. And yes, you heard me right. That's kind of scary. I will remind you that Ladian has 115 base attack in this. And it has Mach Punch. Stab. Mach Punch, because it's a fighting type. The Doduo has high jump kick, pursuit. Pursuit's the scary thing, because I feel like a boosted pursuit, switch pursuit kills Espeon, possibly from full. No, it doesn't. A crit would, but man, that's rough. I think what we could do is we can use Umbreon Espeon lead, right? Ooh, Umbreon Espeon lead might actually be really, really good. Hang on. Too many words there, huh? Hang on. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. There we go. So Umbreon takes 56 damage from high jump kick. So I think what we could do is we could Umbreon Espeon lead, switch Umbreon into Misdreavus, might be able to get the Doduo to high jump kick itself, miss the Misdreavus, crash, deal a bunch of damage to itself, kill the Ladian with no, it actually can't. But we can swift the next turn and it'll die. So I think that's the plan. Yeah, so this is super weird, by the way. Like, I have never in my life been happy to have a Sunflora. Just FYI. Yeah, so let's switch you for Umbreon. I have never, like, I'm gonna figure out how to talk, and then I'm going to tell you that I have never been as excited to have an Espeon and an Umbreon. I really like them in this format. Obviously, that's kind of what they're meant for. Especially with the move Helping Hand. This is one of the few times that I didn't even lead the Doduo. I did all that work, and he didn't even lead the Doduo. Sad. Alright. But this actually works a little bit for us, because we're just gonna Psybeam and switch into... I guess just Misdreavus, yeah. Misdreavus is a fine switch still. Negate that that Mach Punch. Yep. Here's the Psybeam. Deals big damage but doesn't kill. Yep, not quite there. Swablu goes for Dazzling Gleam. They really like going for Dazzling Gleam. Even though it does absolutely no damage. So Ladian does have Bug Buzz, and I feel like that's what it goes for here. So we're gonna Swift. And here's my issue. So it's at like what, 10% health, which is fine. It dies. Okay. I was gonna say I can't Shadow Ball the Ladian slot because it will just die. So actually, let's switch. Let's try to bait that Jump Kick, shall we? So we're gonna switch into Umbreon because Espeon kills the Ladian, so we're fine. And if it Mach Punches Espeon, it's an idiot. Yeah. So there's that. Swablu, a little bit of chip damage, not a whole lot. There goes the Ladian. And bonk. Little XP yield there. Here's the Doduo. Again, Doduo, high jump kick. We're swapping to Misdreavus and hoping that works. Alright, we take a little bit of damage there. We take... That was actually respectable damage to Umbreon. We're gonna Psybeam the Doduo still, just because I'm scared of it. We're gonna switch. Yeah, I'm scared of a Doduo. Oh. Forgot to click the thing. I don't think it dies here. Oh, we just one-shot it anyway. Okay, well, that worked. There you go, Misdreavus. You got more experience for later. Ow. Ow. Psybeam, Shadow Ball, and that's a wipe. Or a sweep. Sweep. We're not wiping. We're good. Apparently I keep disconnecting from chat. Not really sure why, but it keeps popping up. Welcome to chat. Wipe Nuzlocke rules. Ah, yes. When you wash your opponent, you wipe. It's forgot that Nuzlocke rule. All right, let's. Okay, there he's at. I was like, I don't know where this guy is. Celio Snowrun, and that's it. That is it. The Celio does have Water Pulse. I think we just do this. And I think that kind of shuts him down. I am personally amazed that we're getting 2 trainers at a time here. I think the last time, like when I did this casually, it was up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down. Granted, I wasn't really... I didn't know, I didn't look up the stuff. I was doing it all blind. So... That would change things, I guess. Alright. Obviously, we're using T-Bolt on the Celio. The question is, does it survive? Put your votes in now. Will this thing survive a Thunderbolt. From Flaffy. Do you all have your... Do you have your guess rhyme? Would it survive a non-boosted Thunderbolt? The answer is yes. And even more annoying... Oh, wait. Hang on. The answer is still yes, but it does not survive with Helping Hand. I forgot I had overridden the species to be Fortress, and so I was like, Flaffy sucks. And then I realized that I was not dealing super effective damage, so that could help. Ow. Ha! Get staticked. Aurora Beam? That's gonna go into Flaffy. I think that's... Ah! That's really bad. Crits suck. I don't have a good out to this thing anymore. Like, that really sucked. We're gonna compare their crunches. I think Umbreon actually deals more damage here. That's really bad. That's our first death, too. I guess other than the Ariados. The Ariados wasn't ours, though. Alright, and I'm pretty sure we... Yeah, I think Umbreon gets, yeah, significantly more damage. That's really bad. Because Ampharos is really important. It gets Signal Beam, and even without Stab, having 135 base special attack, firing a super effective Signal Beam deals insane damage. That really tore apart the team. Oh, that's really bad. I feel like that crit mattered, like, very, very badly. We were barely in range for that crit. That could not have been at a worse time. Yeah, we're gonna see how many. Actually, I need to look up the level cap because I think Umbreon's at it. Nope, 35, not 33. We're good. Jeez. That double edge is dealing insane amounts of damage. Yeah, that really sucks. Okay. We still have Noctowl, which is really good with Hypnosis. And Compound Eyes to make sure it actually, you know, can hit stuff. Very, very problematic. We don't have an answer to flying types anymore. And obviously, less answers to Pelipper. Actually, we have no answers to Pelipper. There's been a few Pelipers that we've seen already. Okay, next person is Seadra Blossom Sandslash, so the Blossom's a problem. I think one that is best solved. I thought I grabbed some Flora. I think we grabbed some Flora in place of Wartortle. And then we lead Sunflora Noctowl. Because, yeah, no matter what, Noctowl's a good lead because he can't be hit hard by anything, and Hypnosis, as previously stated. Whereas, unfortunately, both of our Follow Me users are weak to Grass. What's this? Swagger. That could be some fun strats later. The Swagger on our own Whiscash to double its attack for free because it can't be confused, and it still gets to attack. That could be really good. That could be really good. Alright. We're going to Mega Drain and Dual Wing Beat. Yeah, there's Dragon Dance. It's already fast, so it's really just the attack buff that's important. Here's Dual Wing Beat. Oh, that did nothing. Yeah, here's the second attack. I will admit it's kind of annoying that it does it that way, but yeah, nothing we can do about it. Just Mega Drain. Oh, good. I thought it was going to survive for a second. It has Flail, so a +1 Flail at, like, you know, no health would be absolutely terrifying. We're gonna actually extra sensory Swords Dance. Okay, I don't think Sandslash. If Seadra didn't take Mega Drain, I don't think Sandslash takes Mega Drain. Extra sensory. Those actually did about the same. Thankfully, we're faster, and it just used growth twice, so it dies. That's good. Did that Sandslash outspeed Noctowl? How fast is Sandslash? We'll click Shadow Rush, but we don't need it. How fast is Sandslash? Base 65. There is no shot that Noctowl is that slow. Right? Base 70. How the heck? It's got 5 IVs. Oh, sassy. I forgot he was sassy. Okay. Oh, the next one's Cacturn Tentacool. Man, see, this is where Ariados would have been amazing. Ariados against a Cacturn, the Cacturn just gets evaporated. Like, gets hit with 2-pin missiles and dies. But now we have to figure out the best option, and Noctowl seems like a clear answer, but it's not. Because it, it's part psychic in this, and Cacturn has feint attack. It might just be that we go Umbreon and just kind of tank it, because the thing opposite it is Tentacool. Oh, it has Pin Missile. Cacturn's attack is actually pretty good too. Oh, we really needed that Ariados. I think we'll win. It's just going to be really, really rough. We kind of need to drop that Tentacool turn 1. But the only good way to hit the Tentacool is with things that are weak to bug. What if we bait the feint attack? That could work. Bait the feint attack into Espeon, but follow me to force it into Furret? I think Espeon kills a Tentacool. I mean, almost killed. Uh-oh. Espeon can't kill. And if Espeon can't kill, that means Furret's gonna get hit by multiple things. I think that's our best option, though. I don't see another good option except for maybe Curlia, but Curlia's defenses are worse than Espeon's. Right? Might just be one of those you have to whittle it down with Umbreon. Okay, so Curlia, but Curlia gets super affected by Sludge from Tentacool. Getting doubled into would definitely kill Curlia. Oh, this is painful. Ariados would make this so easy. Okay. I think. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, frick. I think the most reliable thing is to actually use Noctowl and Ferret. There's no shot that Noctowl can kill that thing. I think we just kind of got to try to put the Cacturn to sleep. There's no good way to do this one, I think. Except for, don't bring Whiscash. Actually, Misdreavus might be better than Ferret. The biggest issue is that it gets Pin Missile, and Cacturn's attack isn't bad. It was bad in Gen 3, in original Gen 3, because both of its stab types were special, and Pin Missile was also just not good. But it has been buffed. I don't remember how much. Though you saw what Ariados did to Misdreavus, and that wasn't a whole lot. So maybe the double resist from Cacturn won't do much either. Yeah, this is not going to be a fun fight. And it's because of that Tentacool. The Tentacool could just spam Surf and absolutely ruin our day. It could also decide that other moves are better options for it. Alright, so we're going to crunch the Tentacool, Hypnosis the Cacturn. Barrier. Interesting choice. So that, yeah, it doubles its defense. You still get crunch. I don't like that Umbreon's faster than Noctowl. Oh, that's bad. It's gotta be an EV thing. That's good. That is excellent. If we didn't get that, we were in a lot more trouble. Alright, we're gonna Helping Hand and Extra Sensory. I think at this range, the boost should... I'm sorry. Oh, no, I forgot. I forgot that Helping Hand had priority for half a second. Could you imagine if it didn't? And if you just went second, you were just bad. Oh, that was convenient for us, actually. Massive damage to that Cacturn. Yep. Whew. And thankfully the Cacturn is slower than... Did you see that the Z's were in the wrong spot for a second there? Anyone else notice that? Okay, so that fight went significantly smoother than I thought it would. Like, when it zoomed out, it moved Cacturn over because it was the only one left, so it moved it in front of the trainer, but the Z's were still, like, off to the side. If you're watching on YouTube, just skip back and you'll see what I'm talking about. If you're watching now, I got nothing. The full trainer. Oh, I appreciate that. That is wonderful to hear. I think we're... I thought that this building would take a lot longer. Alright, now for the scary part. We have a back-to-back battle with admins. And no Flaffy. I don't know how this is gonna go. Because I think they have a Mantine. Also, I didn't get to map out this entire fight yet. I didn't think we would get this far. What was I supposed to lead here? Magmar Wartortle. Well, at least that's kind of helpful. So... yeah, crap. Okay. Yeah, this is rough. So So we need Espeon, and I think we need Sunflora. Crap, there's a Yanma and a Mantine, however you want to say it. Which means we just have no super effective option on them. And that's not good. So we need Espeon. We definitely don't need Kirlia. Magmar, I think, might be helpful. Maybe. Whiscash, I don't see being super helpful. Wartortle with Follow Me, though, could be very helpful. And I actually think Misdreavus might be more helpful. And you'll see why. Okay. So, according to this, what I'm supposed to do is... Oh, I'm actually supposed to bring in Magmar. Oh, in place of Espeon. I see. I see the vision. I'm just gonna see how well it works. Alright. And I think I remember why that is. Yep. That's it right there. Alright, this is gonna be rough. We'll update the party when we get up there. If I had Flaffy, this would be a lot easier because Flaffy would take care of 3 of the and of the opponents in this back-to-back battle of like 7 Pokemon. Yeah, Flaffy would deal with 3 possibly out of the 7. Now we have no Flaffy. Yeah, okay. Just verifying. So we don't have Flaffy. Flaffy is dead. We don't have Furret. We have Magmar. Yeah, so those 3 are good. We have Sunflora, who needs to move. And we have Umbreon, who forces Magmar to move. Alright, we're gonna see how this goes. Also doesn't help that I don't have a whole lot of held items. Like, that's kind of an important thing to have. Like, held items can really change how a battle functions. And not having those this early, this late, but I say late, like, normally by level 30, you have held items. But we also just started, so understandable that we don't. Alright. What do we got? Volbeat Venomoth. Actually, I want to do something real quick. Before I forget what the leads were, I want to input what the leads were this time to see if they change for next time. So what I'm thinking is going to happen here is we're going to switch to Sunflora. We Fire Punch the Venomoth. Yeah, so because the Psybeam. Ow, we're fine. Cool. The Volbeat has Thunder Shock. So Sunflora eats that like it's nothing, which is helpful. And crit, I don't think that mattered based off of what like my plan was for this fight. I don't think that mattered because I had actually put Mega Drain the Love Disc. This Love Disc has Water Pulse. This does not bode well. But according to I had a plan that I should have calced everything for. Oh, it used Agility, not Water Pulse. That's good. Alright, here's another Thunder Shock. That was weird. Why? It has Lunge. I kind of assumed it would go for Lunge. Alright, that's perfect. That kill was very important. Alright, and that's it. That's all she has. So we're gonna Mega Drain the Volbeat and Confuse Ray the Volbeat. There's Encore. Who did you Encore? Into Follow Me. That's interesting. That's very interesting. We'll Mega Drain just to see how much damage we do. That was a crit. That sounds about right. Okay, so we're going to actually use this. Go into Noctowl. Because I'm forced to use Follow Me, so we don't have to worry about lunges, which is good. We can just Follow Me again. There's another Thunder Shock. Okay, but we do have to swap out at this point, which is unfortunate. So we're gonna Hypnosis. Switch into Umbreon. I think I actually did click Confuse Ray, right? I clicked Confuse Ray and then he overrode it with Encore. Oh, Volbeat's fast. I don't know why it really liked hitting Magmar with that. That was kind of weird. Here's Hypnosis though, that's super good. Okay, now I have to run a calc. Does this thing die to... extra sensory? I don't think it does. Extra sensory does 39 damage. It's got 90 something health. Dual Wing Beat does actually less. It's kind of insane. Alright, so extra sensory, we're not gonna Helping Hand it. Oh, I forgot I got rid of... Helping Hand would bring it really high out. We're just gonna throw a Pokeball. It's a Volbeat. I don't know what Volbeat's catch rate is. Oh, I forgot I have to click A even though there's only one target. Volbeat! Is that like 90? Nope. 85? That's close. That actually worked. That was like a... oh, hang on. That was like a 60% catch rate. That makes more sense. Alright, so that's not super good, though, because Magmar's still hurting. Yeah, they don't heal you in between these fights. They're back to back, and they kinda suck. Let's see what she leads Tropius That's an A-bomb. That's really not great for us. Yeah, okay, yeah. There we go. I've got all of my documentation now. Tropius has Giga Drain, which is not good. So we're going to switch to Noctowl, just straight up, and then switch to Misdreavus. Because the A-bomb has Fake Out, and I feel like it tries to fake out Magmar, because Magmar is going to take a lot of damage from that. Yep. Giga Drain straight into Noctowl. Perfect. Doesn't do anything, which is good. And now what we're gonna do is we're gonna Hypnosis into A-bomb, Shadow Ball into Tropius. Have not run the Calyx on this, but there's no shot that Misdreavus kills this tanky thing, yeah. Hypnosis? Miss. Oh, Vital Spirit. That's actually good to know. I didn't know that. That's gonna deal a lot of damage. Yeah. Yeah. We're gonna Hypnosis that way, and we'll actually Will-O-Wisp. Let's see. It's at what, about 60%? Let's see what the calculator says for catch rate here. Yeah, we've kind of got to go for a Shadow Ball. Headbutt. Okay, so that's obviously in a Noctowl. Oh, come on, a crit! Come on, don't die. Good, 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 good. Gnosis. Gnosis hits. Alright, 27%. That's horrible odds. That's insane, okay. We gotta swap out here. Let's go to Umbreon. And it already used one guaranteed turn of sleep, so we're gonna go Great Ball on a Tropius. It's not a Milotic, but we're gonna make it work. Probably. Maybe. Hopefully. Awesome. One ball too. That was pretty good. All right. Yeah. Now we get into the rest of the team. Yeah. And Umbreon. Here is where I think Toxic is going to shine. Ow. Because we're gonna Moonlight first, and we're gonna Will-O-Wisp that A-bomb. It's fast. We're good. We're still alive. We're good. Mantine is a special attacker. Oh, Misdreavus first. Perfect. Okay, boom. That nerfs its physical attack, aka the only attacking move it has, in Headbutt. Bubble Beam, Umbreon can... Ooh, Misdreavus doesn't need it as well, yeah. Ooh, its speed drop's also not great. Moonlight, good stuff. There we go. Now we're gonna Toxic the Mantine and switch to some Flora. Yeah, we're kind of running out of good things to switch into. Everyone has taken some damage. That did absolutely nothing anymore. There's Bubble Beam. Sunflora eats it just fine. Yep. Mantine does have Aurora Beam and Air Slash, which is actually kind of scary. Did you miss? Oh, you flinched. I didn't even think of that as a possibility. That's not good. Ooh, headbutt into Sunflora. Okay, changing tactics. I see, I see. Bubble Beam still. Odd choice. Another speed drop. We get the Toxic off this time. That's really good. There we go. Mantine is now on a timer. Oh, Sunflora flinch. That's really bad. Kind of needed that Giga Drain to go off. We're gonna Helping Hand Mega Drain. It's a Mega Drain, sorry. Into the A-Palm. Get extra health back. This is how Umbreon helps heal his partner, her partner. Whichever gender it is right now. Jeez, could you stop doing that, please? Again, the Bubble Beam. I'm very confused by why it's spamming Bubble Beam. Oh, come on! That's really bad. I mean, I have to go into War Turtle from here. Like, there's no other choice. That was 2 flinches in a row. Actually, 3, because it flinched Umbreon the turn before it hit Sunflora. Oh, now it decides to go for Aurora Beam. What? And, of course, it's a crit. Oh my gosh. This fight is a train wreck right now. Okay, down goes the A-Palm, finally. I probably could have taken that out sooner, but I was hoping Sunflora could get some health off of it. Because now we have to deal with this thing. I honestly think the best option is Crunch, Follow Me. That way Umbreon doesn't get hit by the Silver Wind that I feel like is about to come out. Oh, Double Team. That's not good. That's actually the worst thing I could have seen. Because that's going to do... Yep. I think we lose here. Like, I don't know. We're losing someone. I think the least valuable person is Magmar, honestly. And we ate it. There's Psybeam. I don't think it's gonna matter. I think we're done. That Double Team's gonna kill us. Yeah. I think I just have to go for crunches. Shadow Balls. I should have healed. Oh hey, Mischievous hit. That's surprising actually. Doesn't one-shot, that's a problem. I think we lose Umbreon. Oh crap. Okay. Umbreon got the hit. And Mantine dies to poison this turn. That was huge. That battle was a train wreck. But it worked. Unbelievable, too. Oh, that was horrible. Yep. Okay, you guys get to run whatever. I really don't care. Can I please go heal my Pokemon? Thanks for saving me, you know, duking. Yeah, I'm a fool. Blah, blah, blah. He's been taken hostage. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, look, it's you two. Yep, the coward and the cheat, and blah, 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 blah. No kidding, I'll give it back. No running or hiding from me. Come to the cave. I'll see you later. And now I'm gonna go this way. So, technically we got another electric type in that fight, which is kind of helpful. The only real problem with it is the fact that it's Volbeat. Volbeat is an electric type in this. Alright, so we're gonna take a short break while I decompress from that battle. And we'll resume shortly. So grab your snacks and your drinks and whatnot, and I'll see you in a minute. Alright, hey everyone, we are back. So, looks like this next section is going to be a little interesting. I think the best course of action for us is to actually get Volbeat. I can't go the other way. Tropius and Curlia all purified. Which means, oh, also Magmar died, didn't he? I forgot Magmar died. Which actually means this team will work just fine. No, let's actually grab Wizcash. No?
Okay. The door was closed, so I wasn't sure.
Oh, I just kind of pushed it too. I didn't try to like close it. Swap Umbreon out. These three should be able to cover a little bit more. Hopefully. Because Tropius. So Thundershock isn't good, but it is an electric type move. So we kind of need it. Let's see here. Tropius will have Body Slam, Giga Drain, and Synthesis, which is huge. And then Volbeat will have Thundershock, Encore, and Lunge. We can use that, I think. We just have to be really careful. Oh, and apparently Tropius is perfect. I think that's what that yellow flash meant. So we're gonna Bulldoze, and we're just gonna Shadow Rush and get rid of this. Let's hit the Azumarill. Yeah, we're just gonna Shadow Rush until we hit Hyper Mode, and then just immediately call out of it. And I'm not really worried about this trainer, as we all know, he's not difficult. So the plan here is to get rid of those shadow gauges as fast as possible, to the point where, odd choice, to the point where we have all of our moves. Anything else is not needed, so we're just gonna take them low enough to get all 4 moves and then move on. Yep, down goes that little thing. Yep, another speed drop and Jigglypuff, and we get free damage on the Jigglypuff. Tropius, Tropius, whatever your name is, I could really use you going into hyper mode right about now. That's gonna do a whole lot of damage. Yep. Bonk. It's gonna drop our speed again, isn't it? Yep. I think that's like a 50% chance. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and switch. Let's actually go to Curlia. And Shadow Rush. That Jigglypuff is definitely gonna outspeed Tropius. Oh, we traced Thick Fat. Interesting. Could you... Thank you. That's what I've been waiting for this entire time. Yeah, the Azumarill is just not good, so we don't care if it keeps doing that. Why do I keep disconnecting from chat? It's very odd. Shadow Rush, call. Yep, just trying to get that whittled down as fast as possible. That's actually not, that's not a bad chunk. Monk, we go. Yeah, gotta leave the worst one for last so that we have enough time to actually get through some of these gauges. It's still just hammering into Tropius, which I don't understand. Curlia is, like, Bubble Beam is neutral to Curlia. Is it, like, does it not understand how that works? Is it because it's, like, it resists and the sun is happening? It doesn't understand what's going on? Is it just going for the speed drops? Like, what is happening? Get angry, Tropius. Hang on. Another Bubble Beam. Oh yeah, now that Whiscash isn't slowing anymore, I guess. Yeah. Ha! Perfect. Oh, the sunlight finally faded. So now we're gonna take 3 damage. There we go. That's a good reduction, and I think that gives us... What does that give us? That gave us Body Slam. Body Slam's actually not bad. Yeah, Disarming Voice does very little damage, I'm aware. Curlia is kind of extra here, but I feel like there's going to be a couple of times against like dark types that it might be really good to have Curlia. So, because Curlia, I believe, gets Draining Kiss, might get Dazzling Gleam, I don't remember. I could look it up, but why? We'll find out soon enough. However, apparently Curlia is very calm. Hasn't gone into hyper mode at all. I'm sorry, did that thing just fire Disarming Voice? Has it had that this entire time? No, according to this, it shouldn't have that. So, that's weird. Alright, and this is it. Bonk. I kind of wish that they could. I don't think they could, but I wish that they could do the whole Shadow Rush calcs based off of the opponent's defense, but whichever one of your stats is higher. That would be nice, because like, isn't that Terrablast? Doesn't Terrablast always calc off Spadef? But depending on if your attack or, yeah, and it goes off of whichever attack or special attack is higher for you, which is good. I definitely prefer that to just having like Hyper Beam and Giga Impact, right? Like, it made sense why they did it. Here's your special one, here's your physical one. But they do the same thing, they have the same power, they're the same move. And now with Terra Blast being able to, they have showed that they are able to not have to do that. I'm curious on how that's gonna like move forward. Are there gonna be less moves? Less I don't know. I guess there wouldn't necessarily be less moves, right? That do something similar. We're actually just gonna switch out to Curlia here. Because you can see, oh, so Curlia says it's perfect in the in PK Hex, but apparently it doesn't have the yellow ring. I don't understand the difference between the yellow ring, like the yellow summoning ring, and the blue one. I don't know if there is a difference. I don't know. I can't. Every time I try to Google it, I get not helpful answers. Maybe there's like a Nintendo Power somewhere. Whoa, that was old. I just dated myself. A Nintendo Power Game Informer or something somewhere that explains what the difference is there. I also don't think these Pokemon are shiny locked, and I don't know, like, it'd be so rare, right? Because they're all generated the first time you meet them. It, like, in that battle, it runs all the numbers and figures out things, I believe. So, we essentially have 30 shots or something like that to find a shiny. And that is definitely not enough to have reliable. Or to reliably find a shiny, I should say. Shadow Rush into the Jigglypuff. And yeah, that didn't lower much. Ooh, cute charm. Okay, I guess we're switching to Volbeat because I'm not messing with that. Huh. Alright. And there's that. Yeah, we're gonna Shadow Rush. Like I said, we're switching to Volbeat because I'm not messing with the attraction issue. So Volbeat's actually got a 505 stat total in this with 107 special attack, 95 SPDEF, and 85 speed. That's not bad. 75 defense also, and 70 HP is not something just to be like, man, that's actually a decent stat spread. Its attack is a little high. I would like it to be lower and the 73 points in it to go somewhere else, but I also understand that, like, making a balanced ROM hack means that you don't have optimized stat spreads, right? Unless you want to do that for every Pokemon, that'd be insane. Though I feel like your power curve would be super wonky if you did that. Like, oh, every Pokemon is now a dedicated attacker or special attacker. If they don't have, you know, if they're supposed to be more special attacker, they now have 5 attack. Say, because I imagine 0 would break it. Just put 5. It'll be nothing in there. And vice versa, I feel like your power curve would be insane. Just because, like, how do you balance that? Everything, when everything hits like a truck, how do tanks tank? Be really rough. And if you wind up like, you know, saying, oh, okay, so the defensive Pokemon get pushed higher, you've got your attackers and your defenders, you didn't change a whole lot, except for making the disparity between them much more obvious. So I feel like I feel like that would be not great. Although I am curious, like, if you just took all of Garchomp's special attack, and put it into attack, I just want to know how many things it would one-shot. Because it doesn't have, I mean, it has it's not good special attack, but it's not horrible. I don't think. What's Garchomp's special attack, actually? Could I please get a hyper mode? is Garchomp's? Yeah, Garchomp has 80 special attack. It's not good, but it's enough that, like, if for some reason you had to use a special attack, you could. You know, a super effective special attack? Okay, maybe that'll work. Yeah, we're just gonna run into here and come right back out. Yeah, I mean, that's fair. Yeah, run Draco Meteor over something where it's like, this is its one special attacking move. It hits really hard and then just never clicks that again. I could see that working. I mean, actually, what is Dragonite special attack? Because that's actually pretty common, right? Draco Meteor, Dragonite. Oh, it's 100. Okay. It's actually higher than I thought it would be. Bulldoze, Shadow Rush, just get rid of the Slugma. We just don't want the Slugma to set up, so. Yeah, Tyranitar's 95. Yeah. Interesting. Bum, bum, bum. Da, 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 da. Alright. And Slugma is dead, therefore we go to Curlia. Call Tropius, and I believe that gives us access to Giga Drain. The last move is Synthesis, which actually makes pairing... If we pair Sunflora with Tropius, then Sunflora can use Sunny Day, get the Chlorophyll boost in speed to make it not the slowest thing on the field, maybe. And then we would also get like 3/4 of our health back from Synthesis, which is insane. Yeah, Disarming Voice, little damage. So that could work. Excuse me, guys. I don't know why I'm yawning so much. Alright, what do we got? Little damage. That'll work for me. Yeah, haven't. Okay, so Giga Drain must be the next. So once we're out of this chunk of the gauge. Yeah, each of them gives you something, but some were essentially removed. Because one of them gave you, like, ooh, that kind of hurt. One of them, the Shadow Pokemon, started retaining the XP, so when you purified them, you would get the XP. One of them showed you the natures. And then, obviously, when they were all gone, you could purify. But, the relevant part of that is that, this hack removed the nature reveal. You always, like, you can look at the nature as soon as you get the Pokemon. And, your Shadow Pokemon immediately start gaining, XP, or retaining XP, so that when they are purified, they are good to go. Shadow Rush. Bonk. Yeah, did we get hit by one charm or two? Okay, Curlia, I could really use you going to hyper mode. Like, come on. Please? Ow. If we could... Man, double crit. We actually have to switch Tropius out. It's, Tropius. I feel like it looks like Tropius, but I feel like it's supposed to be based off tropical, which makes me think Tropius, not Tropius. Alright, so that's just going to be turn 1 of the next battle, is just cleansing that, because we are not dealing with that. There we go. That did a lot. Just throwing Volbeat out got rid of a lot of that gauge. Alright, yeah, this thing firing off Disarming Voice, it does like no damage, but like it's a little annoying because it takes extra long for the animation to stop. Alright, Volbeat. That, like, run-up is so weird. Oh, hey, there we go. Finally. That is the first time I think Curly has gone into hyper mode. I also don't remember what Curlia was in the base game. Was it a Curlia? I don't think so. It wasn't Hitmontop. Right? Or was it? Was this what was Curlia Hitmontop in the base game? Oh, that's a huge chunk. That was insane. That was over a bar. That's probably why it wasn't going into hyper mode. Jeez. Alright. And we have Psychic. That's good. I don't remember what she gets. Let's just go ahead and scroll while we're waiting. Psychic, Draining Kiss, Imprison. Imprison's not super helpful. I guess if we find another Shadow Pokemon it could be. Because it'll lock Shadow Rush down. Not a bad one. That could be helpful. But I don't know how helpful. Oh, I bet the... Well, I don't know, because we would have to go all the way around it. I don't know which one is closer. Alright, I feel like we could probably just leave Curly at Tropius, but I don't know. Alright, let's do this again. I really want to get rid of that Slugma because I'm really afraid it's setting up Sunny Day to use Overheat. And if it does Sunny Day Overheat, that's not good for us. Even Sunny Day Flamethrower would deal a fair amount of damage. There we go. Oh, hey. And that's another gauge for Tropius, which is really good. So now we have Giga Drain. And we're almost to our last option, which is super, super good. Bonk. So effectively, Tropius will have 2 healing options and a massive health pool. So I'm hoping that's enough. For reference, in this, Tropius has 104 HP, which is a really weird number. And 97 attack, which is pretty respectable. Very mixed defensively with 83 in physical and 87 in special. Its special attack is also kind of high. I think it's at 85. It's higher than I would really care for it. However, I can understand with it being a grass type. It also has 51 speed, so there's not just like a ton of wasted points in that. Because if you're gonna be slow, you might as well be really slow, right? Like, I mean, take those, put them somewhere else, like Garganackle. Garganackle is, or Torkoal, both are super slow, so they essentially just took the points that they would put into speed and put them in their better stats of like defense and special attack. And I appreciate that. Alright, so this clears Tropius. I believe we have Synthesis now. Very bulky grass flying type. I believe that we have Thick Fat on it. I think that's the only ability it gets in this. I'll verify that. But, which is good because that reduces it to no 4 times weaknesses. Just a 2 times weakness to ice and a 2 times weakness to, ice, poison, rock. Right? I think that's it. Yeah, okay. So Tropius has all of her moves. Thick Fat. I think... Excuse me. I think that's pretty good. Yeah. Yeah, so now we just gotta whittle these two down a little bit. Oh, hey, Volbeat has 1 gauge gone, which means I think we have Thunder Shock. Which is nice. Encore is better. Encore is a great move. We just have to find the right time to use it. If an opponent decides to use Charm, is actually a pretty good time to use Encore, because we have enough special attackers that we'll just lock them into Charm and then switch to a special attacker. Go ahead, drop our attack. Who cares? If they have to spam a particular move, like a status move, Confused Ray would be great, actually, if we have Whiscash on the field, because Whiscash can't be confused. So we could use that to our advantage. If they were using Swagger, that would be even better. We could lock someone into Swagger, it would be dumb. I am very sad that you can't use TMs on Shadow Pokemon. It makes sense why you can't, though. But I wish we could, because I would definitely teach something Swagger. Excuse me. Probably Noctowl, honestly. Well, no, Noctowl's slower than... Something faster than Whiscash is the problem. To raise its attack before it moves. Whiscash being jolly is both a blessing and a curse, because we've been getting a bunch of speed dropping natures. Ow. Oh, there we go, good. Here's Bubble Beam. Ow. I think we're okay. I think we're okay for one more turn. Woo! And now we'll swap. Yep, here's Shadow Rush. Ooh, crit. Didn't kill. Yeah, Disarming Voice. Little damage. And then, yeah, it did 6. It needed 36. It got 6. There we go. And now we swap though, because You are a little beat up. So we'll just get Tropius's gauge down a little bit more. Yeah, Volbeat's not meant to tank. Volbeat's meant to, I guess, be a assist, a support. But I mean, Lunge, I thought Lunge wasn't that bad of a move. Bug Buzz would be best on it, I believe. Yeah, we get Encore next out of Volbeat. Yeah, Curly is just really chill. Doesn't feel the need to be angry. Tropius, on the other hand, is not okay. Bonk. And bonk. Well, at least next time, I guess we can actually lead Volbeat. And that will be very helpful. Obviously, after we heal. Oh, well. Kind of expected it to die. Ow. Little damage. Jump. Little damage. Yeah, so I'm actually starting to wonder if it wouldn't be better to go with Ivysaur or Charmeleon as our starter. Magmar being slow is really scary, and it is nice having two Follow Me users. But Wartortle doesn't really have the health to make that a good move. And while Blastoise will be nice with that, if we can't get to Blastoise, it won't matter. So I'm starting to wonder if it would be better to go someone else. Also, the Aqua Jet is awful. And I have no idea what the other two movesets are. So what I'm starting to ponder, since I can't tell based off of the documentation, is would it be worth it to how do I word this? Like start a run. Oh, I meant to lead Volbeat. If we have to restart, we start the new run. Get those real quick. Get one of them, right? Run, do our thing, purify them all the way just to see the moveset. Because I feel like that would definitely help determine which one we want. Because, like, I looked up Wartortle's learn set from the documentation, and it doesn't learn Follow Me naturally. So, that's a problem. Alright, oh good, we have Encore now. Very helpful. With the sun up, Volbeat will take even less damage from Bubble Beam, which is nice. As I assume this thing is just going to keep spamming Bubble Beam. Bonk. Ooh, that actually did some decent damage. So, let's see. Yeah, we're going to... Come on, Curlia. Yeah, so War Turtle has shell armor. Shell armor is also really good. And that's part of the issue I'm running into. Because, like, that's insane. Shell armor is amazing. But you can't just look at its level up set. Because its level up set, Aquajet Crunch. Oh, no, there it is. Follow me. I'm just dumb. I can't read. That's good to know. So maybe I can just look at the level up set and determine what they are. Yeah, we just double Shadow Rush again. So let's look up Charmeleon then. Oh, it opened it over here. So they're level 30. Crunch, Heat Wave, Dragon Rage, Slash. One of those four is gonna be Shadow Rush, and I imagine Heat Wave because the rest are kind of reasonable and Heat Wave is not. But then it wouldn't have a stab move at all. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, we just Shadow Rush again. Let's go by Ivysaur. Alright, Ivysaur gets Growth, Sweet Scent, Razor Leaf, Sleep Powder. Those are kind of gross. Sleep Powder's not bad, but it's not good. And I feel like for the most part, we actually have a decent grass type in Sunflora. Now that might change later. You know, Sunflora might be bad, but now we also have Tropius. But like, for what we're dealing with, Sunflora has done great. Again, might fall off later, might be too slow, but we do have a Follow Me user in Furret. And with that even, they don't have overlapping weaknesses. So it just becomes a game of, can we think ahead a little bit to avoid fighting ice grass, or oh, I guess they do share the ice weakness. But what reason would I have to throw some Flora out against an ice type? With Blastoise, I guess it becomes a little bit more viable. But Blastoise is also part steel in this, which means fire would be neutral. So, and why would we have Sunflora out near a fire type? Especially if we have Ampharos. If we have Ampharos, because then it only really helps with rock and ground, right? But water also covers those, so don't know why we would do that. I feel like fire hasn't been a huge issue. Electric definitely has, but that was my own fault. I also once again forgot to switch Volbeat into the front. Volbeat's at least pretty close. I think we've only got like a couple more battles, maybe. Maybe only one battle, depending on, like this battle, depending on if we go into hyper mode or not. Curly is being a little bit more difficult. We've, out of what, 4 battles now, we've only gotten 1 hyper mode out of Curlia. We might be here a little longer. The other issue is, like, I don't think there's a move, remember, here? Which is unfortunate, because if there was, Ivysaur can get Energy Ball really early, which is fantastic. And... yeah, Charmeleon doesn't get a whole lot. Early Energy Ball would be amazing. Cute Charm. Yeah, and War Turtle also doesn't get anything good early, but for some reason Ivysaur gets Energy Ball at level 4. Yeah, we're just gonna tough it out and hope it goes into hyper mode for some reason. I don't even know if it can. I don't know if this is an option or not. I was hoping hyper mode. Bonk. Okay. Cute Charm doesn't matter anymore, at least. I don't know. Rhyme, you got opinions on this? Maybe if we wipe swapping up our starter from War Turtle to Charmeleon or Ivysaur. Ivysaur's only potential grass type attack is Razor Leaf. There we go. I mean, I don't think we've really struggled with anything up until losing Flaffy. And missing Ariados. Those were pretty bad. We've effectively lost 3 Shadow Pokemon in this one episode, and that's really painful. The completionist in me wants to restart because I want that Ariados. But also I know I'm probably not going to use that Ariados very much, so going back for it isn't smart. I would 1000% though, I was the guy that would, you know, obviously reset, soft reset, just back to the save point to get all of those. I mean, that's true. Yeah, it's quite possible that we just like run across something that absolutely wrecks us. Especially given the fact that my planning stopped before that boss fight. I had not planned that entire boss fight out. And I'm sure that it was evident by the fact that I was like, What's weird is it might... well, no, because we put it to sleep, never mind. So catching Volbeat was super easy, right? Wasn't a problem. The fact that that's a back-to-back boss fight also makes that really hard. If it was, you know, here's one, and then you could run back downstairs and heal, would have been nothing. But the back-to-back of it really, really hurts. I also wasn't sure if they led with their shadow Pokemon. Some people have swapped up their leads, according to what the documentation says. They have swapped their leads around. But they seem to very consistently lead that way, so I'm wondering if the documentation was just a little weird or what. Alright, I think we're good because the last move is Lunge, and while it would be helpful against like some grass types, I don't think we need Lunge immediately. Also, we might just get it when we throw Volbeat out. Speaking of grass types and bug type moves, the next trainer has Lombre and Mr. Mime. So we're gonna grab Umbreon, and we will actually use Volbeat. I think we actually drop Kirlia off. Kirlia actually hits just as hard as Espeon at the current moment. However, Espeon will level and Kirlia will not. Oh, and then it's Arbok Kirlia. Well, obviously the solution there. Actually, Kirlia is weak to Ghost. Oh, actually, we'll use, here's what we'll do. Put Sunflora away for right now. Even though Sunflora does hit harder on the grass side than Tropius, I feel like Tropius is a safer option. Because while it's slow, it is faster than Sunflora, and it has a lot more health. I think this is what we want to do. Yeah, so Arbok is part dark, thus we want to hit it with ground. Kirlia is a Kirlia, and Grovyle is the third of the second trainer. Oh, wait, I'm dumb. Hang on. Just about through. We're not fighting that person yet. We have to fight a Sneasel. Yeah, you heard that right. Oh, man. A Sneasel with Feint Attack, Fake Out, and Fury Cutter. Which makes... Bug is oddly effective against most of our party. Like, I think the only resist we have is Misdreavus. Oh, I guess we also had Magmar, didn't we? I feel like Tropius is good because it's Sneasel Raticate Seaking. So I do kind of like this lead. Note, the Raticate has guts, so we cannot burn it to reduce its attack. We will die. Actually, how many balls do we have right now? I think we're okay to catch the Sneasel, but we'll probably have to go pick up more. I think this is an okay lead. Because we'll burn the Sneasel turn 1 for just some good... I mean, that's just a good strategy, right? Cut the thing with high attack, cut its attack. So we'll burn it. It will put us on a timer, but it will also increase the catch rate, which is good. Alright, yep. Because you have to fight this idiot first. Yep. Oh, wait. He thinks we're new recruits. I also like how you somehow wind up on the, like, in dual square, apparently. What, you were on top of a building, now you're not. Interesting. Yeah, okay. Oh, the Raticate also has Flame Wheel. I actually missed that. Alright, so... Will-O-Wisp. Giga Drain. What was that? It just tried to fake out a ghost type. What? Okay. Giga Drain. Respectable. Yep, you get hurt by burn. So what we're actually going to do is we're going to Shadow Ball Seeking and then Body Slam it as well. Okay, Feint Attack. That's actually going to hurt still? Yeah. And that's with half attack. This gets rid of the Seeking, causes the Raticate to be brought out, and then we get to immediately hit it for free with Body Slam. I think that is, like, that's definitely something we're gonna have to use, is that those free hits as they're being forced to switch. I think we need to switch here into Umbreon. And we're just gonna Body Slam the Raticate again. If we do happen to paralyze it at this point, I think it's a 3-hit KO with Body Slam. So Tropius should just be able to Body Slam it again and we're good. Ow. Much better. Yeah, Raticate uses Flame Wheel. Again, oh, and that was with Thick Fat. Man, that hurts. Bonk. Doesn't kill. Does it para? Nope, no para. Okay. We're gonna Crunch to get rid of the Raticate, and we're actually gonna switch here into Whiscash. Because Whiscash will take the Flame Wheel like it's nothing. Ta-doo! Hey guys! My fear, yeah, was that, because that plus Flame Wheel would definitely kill. But Whiscash eats it. Yep, not a problem. Crunch. Boom. Dead. Good stuff. Hurt by burn. Okay, we're at like, what, 50-ish%? Say 55? %, and burned. 23% chance with a Pokeball. That's honestly not horrible. Yeah, we're just gonna throw an item. Throw the ball! And we're gonna tickle it. Because that's a... We'll just reduce its attack. Like, might as well. Alright, 1, 2, 3. Well, that worked. Alright. Good stuff. That was fun. This idiot. Again, I don't remember what that shadow Pokemon was supposed to be, and I'm now curious. It might have actually been a Sneasel. Fake Out's really good. Feint Attack is also pretty solid. Fury Cutter... I guess if we use some Follow Me strats and get Sneasel to, like, ramp it up a bit, it might be good. But I feel like for the most part, it won't be. I am actually okay with bringing Sneasel, though, to this next... Oh, it has black glasses. That's actually really good. To this next one. What was the fight after? It was Arbok, Curlia, Grovyle. Yeah, Espeon doesn't really help with any of those, so I think we put Espeon away for a bit. None of them are Shadow. I made sure of that. so we can do these next 2 fights, and then I imagine we'll have to come and heal again. Oof, oof, oof. And then the next one's rough. Graveler, Jump Pluff, Murkrow, Vigoroth. That is Sunflora's territory. And it would be Magmar's, but Magmar's dead. I don't know who we put in there opposite Sunflora. Because obviously Noctowl would get hurt by the Graveler pretty dang bad. We're going this way first because oh wait, yeah, I always forget that this is up here. I think this is Amulet Coin too, right? Oh, 39. It's 39. Rock Tomb. Okay. I don't remember how accurate that move is, but I know it slows, so that's not bad. And Rock is actually like a pretty good coverage move. Ah, here's the Amulet Coin. We're gonna smack that on someone real quick, because we don't have a whole lot of hold items. Might as well use the ones that we have. We'll smack it on Umbreon. Because, oh, actually, wait. If I remember right, you're like holding a person berry, right? Yeah, even though you can't be, yeah. That's an Asper berry. Oh, no, yours is spell tag, right? Yeah. That's why Shadow Ball does a ton. Alright. Yep, come on. Fight me. Fight me! You and your, oh, no, yeah, you're Mr. Mime and Lomber, right? Yeah. This was not the lead I really wanted for this, but it works. There we go. Shadow Ball into Mr. Mime, and you don't have dual wing beat. Why did I think you had dual wing beat? Body Slam. I think Body Slam actually deals more. Whew. Big damage. There's Psybeam. I think Tropius is probably getting hit with that. Mischievous' special defense is actually pretty good. Yep. And Rain Dance. Does it have Rain Dish? Why would you do that? There's Body Slam. Oof. Didn't do as much as I was hoping. Ha! Get parried. Definitely doesn't have hydration. That was an ability made later. Yeah. So we'll just take out the Mr. Mime and Body Slam the Lombre again. Down goes the stupid Mime. And Body Slam. I mean, it does decent damage. Gotta say. Ow. That actually did a lot. That was its entire plan. It would have just killed the Mr. Mime for us. Oh, it does have Rain Dish. Interesting. I didn't realize that Rain Dish didn't proc the first turn. Like when you set up Rain. Interesting. Maybe it's because it was at the end of its turn and I hadn't damaged it yet. Is that how that works in Gen 3? Or is it at the end of like the full turn? It's a really weird way to try to word that. Because I know in Gen 2, like, you didn't take poison damage until after the end of your turn. So it led to some weird shenanigans occasionally. This guy's got Arbok Curlia. Oh no, Mischievous was what was, I was like, what was supposed to be opposite you? Okay, but we are able to walk by, apparently. Good. I feel like that's really dangerous to leave him there just because, like, I'm probably gonna forget and run right into him. So I kind of want to go back and fight him just so we, yeah, let's do that. While we're prepared for it and not bleeding, let's fight that guy because I'm scared. Let's see. Oh, never mind. We've got a bunch of room before you see this. Okay, not fighting him because we don't have to. Gravel or jump pluff? Tropius. Jump pluff. Maybe. No, Noctowl would no. Maybe we just go Umbreon. Jump pluff, Murkrow, Vigoroth. Where do you think you're going? And wait, I don't know what I just tried to say. I tried to read it. I really did. What? Oh, I know where we're at. Yeah, so obviously Tropius needs to switch. Toxic the Shelgon first. Yep. This is not the guy I thought it was. And I missed. That really sucks. Earthquake. What? That was a bold move choice. Actually gonna Helping Hand. I feel like a Helping Hand bulldoze. I don't think it'll kill the Numel, but it'll bring it pretty dang low. +1. Oh, that really hurt. Oh, and it has Rock Head, so it doesn't even get the recoil. That was good. That was a crit? Man, Shelgon's bulky. There's another Earthquake. Could you stop? Ah! Good, good. Kill that. Ow. Mawile. I think it has one of two abilities. One is Intimidate. It has Intimidate. Honestly, don't know if that's good or not. The other option for abilities is Huge Power. I kind of have to Moonlight here because Umbreon's getting the snot beaten out of it. Alright, here's Moonlight. Yeah, Mawile is really slow, but with Follow Me strats, that doesn't really matter. Shadow Rush. Oof. Well, and yeah, here's the flippin' Earthquake. It's gonna hit the Mawile. Good damage. Helpful damage, even. Maybe we switch again. Go ahead and switch to Volbeat. Because we know that Umbreon's faster, so we're gonna crunch the Numel and get it off the field. Because this thing is an earthquaking menace. Though now that we know that, we can actually focus the Shelgon, kill it, or get it low enough that the Numel kills it, right? And then kill the Numel And we're good. There's another Shadow Rush. Yeah, you're good. So you have Encore. Nah, we're just gonna chuck a ball and see what happens. Just because we can. You're gonna crunch because it does absolutely no damage, I imagine. Mawwile's defense is pretty high. Also factor in that it, I was like, there's no shot. It resists crunch. I don't remember if it quad resists. You're a little confused there, Rhyme? A little lost in your own game? Let's go ahead and hit lunge and crunch both. Funk. Yeah, it does absolutely no damage. But the attack fell, which is good. Let's see here. Ah, very nice. I appreciate all the work you put in on that, by the way, Ryan. It helps me immensely to not wipe. Alright, here's another lunge. Yeah, we're doing this more for the attack drops. Because now it's at half attack. Intimidate's really good, but it only having like 75 attack is pretty bad. There we go. Ow. Alright, do we switch? Yeah, I think Sneasel can take some good hits. And we will chuck a Pokeball at this thing. I was not prepared for this at all. Oh, okay, I see. So it's actually readable. That's fair. Alright. Bum, bum. Alright, we're gonna try a Great Ball. I have no idea what this thing's catch rate is, but I imagine not great. Even this low, I feel like it's not going to be fantastic. Mawwile's hard to catch to begin with. It was 16%, in case anyone cared. So Mawwile having Intimidate is nice. I don't know how much, like... I don't know how much more mileage we're going to get out of that, though. Because, again, Intimidate is a good ability, but it kind of needs huge power to deal damage. Because it only has 75 base attack, and its special attack is worse. And huge power makes it absolutely amazing. If you can get it to hit things. Which, again, follow me strats should allow that to happen. It's just, how do we... This might just be the rough ability run. Well, that's a lie. We got static on Flaffy, which is better than minus. So that's a plus. I didn't mean to do that. But now Flaffy's dead, so it doesn't matter. Yeah, Mischievous got Levitate. I think it only gets Levitate, though. I don't know what Sneasel has. Pressure? Inner Focus, no flinching. Fair. It's actually a pretty good one. So as we continue, I believe that we actually go ahead and grab Mawile for the Intimidates. Also, Steel Fairy, immune to Dragon and Steel resistances is just... Also immune to Poison, one of Fairy's weaknesses. That's awesome. Honestly, probably in place of Sneasel. We don't really need Sneasel. It was just neat to bring Sneasel. Anyway, we're going to try to find this Graveler Jumpluff trainer. Who... Yeah, we don't have great... I think actually... Might be a good idea to bring Kirlia? Because Kirlia has Draining Kiss, which will hit the Murkrow for super effective, but we have no fighting moves at all for the Vigoroth, so we just have to wear that guy down. Thankfully, we now have Toxic on Umbreon, along with Moonlight. So we can obviously make that happen, it's just very difficult. Alright, here we go. Back into the belly of the beast. Okay. Don't know why that guy can't see us, but I'm not complaining. So it kind of looked like up, like that way was the way to go. So we're gonna go this way because I know there's a bunch of items around here. Just like scattered everywhere. So we just kind of gotta run around and look for them. They're all in chests, which is nice. There's no like hidden items in this game. Oh, too far away to bother. That makes sense. Yeah, so I think you can actually, yeah, you can sneak by her, which is kind of hilarious. This guy you can't though. She might be the Graveler trainer, which means he's Mightyena and Lombre Cat. Which if he's Mightyena Lombre, stop. Don't actually, yeah, Lombre would have been someone else. Curly actually deals with a pretty good chunk of this team. Oh, cool. Just gonna walk on by then. Not talk to you at all. Cool. That guy was the definition of I don't get paid enough for this. I approve. So we battled that guy. I don't think I can get it. Oh. This is amazing. Oh, PowerPoint ups. Useful at some point. Not right now. Good. I don't think I've ever almost run out of PowerPoints in this game. Like, that's not a... They heal you between every Colosseum battle. Alright, I feel like... Oh, I didn't buy more balls. We should probably go get more, huh? Hang on. We are gonna zoom real quick. Because we do need to get more. Because there are more shadow Pokemon here. Woohoo! I really wish they had put like a run button in. so that you could move faster. That'd be great. But thus is the limits of the GameCube, I guess. And we get to go all the way this way. It is really annoying, honestly, that the only place that sells Pokeballs is the outskirts stand. Like, you couldn't have put those in Fennec or... okay, maybe not Fennec. Fennec's fine, whatever. Like, Pyrite? Pyrite would be great. Alright, let's... got a bunch of cash now, which is nice. Thanks. And we do that again for 20. I think 20 is going to be enough, don't you? Yeah, everyone thinks so. Perfect. There we go. Now we're good. Now we can go back to where we were. This is so much faster, which is the scary part. Like, we are 150% speed right now. I would go faster, but I'm a little scared it would break. I shouldn't say 150. Yeah, technically 150% faster. We are at 150% speed. We're gonna save just in case, because I'm scared. Alright, that detour took like 7 minutes. That's how math works. Fair, I guess. There we go. 100, yes, you are correct. 100% is the max. So yes, technically, no matter how fast you go, we were always at 100% speed if you're putting your all into it. Alright, and we're back. So we can slow that back down. I should really be like taking more than just mental notes. I feel like this person doesn't have a Marsh Tom. I feel like she's got the Stantler. Flaffy Parasect. Yeah. Let's see. Sosh. What is that name? Just put an A at the end of it. Yep. Okay. Here is a shadow Pokemon. Not the Flaffy, sadly. If we could get another Flaffy, we wouldn't be able to, because dupes. Isn't that weird concept? That is not a Flaffy, though. That is a Stantler. With Intimidate. You can definitely use that. Alright, let's get rid of this. Let's actually Will-O-Wisp the Stantler and Body Slam the Flaffy. Interesting. Now wait, are they the XD Shadow Pokemon, or are they the Colosseum Shadow Pokemon? Because those are very different. Ooh, he got the Para. Yeah, so Shadow Pokemon in XD, if I remember right, get a small stat buff, and they are resistant to all non-Shadow moves, I believe. Which is kind of insane, but whatever. Go ahead and Giga Drain. Pseudo-typing. Yeah, it's very odd. Psyshield Bash. Does that always raise defense? Yes. The answer to that question was yes. Ow! Yes, it is. It is indeed a Legends Arceus move. You're supposed to use it like so many times with a Stantler to evolve it into Weirdeer. Yeah. Oh wait, 25% chance. Well, normally, yes. I don't remember if in this hack specifically, if it is 100% or not. We're gonna go Mawile, drop that attack stat. But it is good to know, actually, that outside of this hack, it is 25%. Okay, it looks like it's unchanged. Supposedly. Yeah. Well, so it's better in Legends Arceus, since you can do the agile style and just like, yeah, hit more than once in a turn, because that's fair. Oh, cool. I'm actually kind of scared to use Crunch, because if it gets redirected into the Stantler, it might be really bad. So we'll use Shadow Rush instead, the move that might send it into Hyper Mode. Ow. I'm starting to think that it always raises defense. Confuse Ray. I think Shadow Rush is safe at this point because it's at like +3. Also, Mawile's attack is not great. There's another one! Does it raise? Okay, either I am the most unlucky person on this planet, which I might be, or it's 100% in this hack. I feel like somewhere I read that, but I don't know where. Like, that doesn't just that doesn't seem like something I would randomly make up. Just moving it up so we can use that more reliably. Stantler at about 30%. That's a pretty good catch. I'll take that. Alright, so we now have a Stantler that can constantly raise its defense, possibly. Not bad. Oh, I think I saw it. Ah, now we don't have to run all the way back. Also, let me check the Pokemon chain, the Pokemon stats. Yeah, so I assume when you said 70 physical, did you mean the power of Psy Shield Bash, or did you mean Stantler's physical attack? Intimidate's actually really good. Normal Psychic is not a great typing, but it does remove one of Psychic's weaknesses in Ghost, which is nice. In this hack specifically, Stantler has 110 attack and 95 special attack. So that's not bad. Hardy Nature is not great though. That's a speed reduction if I remember right. No, it's neutral. Hasty is what I was thinking. So Stantler's a distinct possibility to come into the boss fight, actually. Which I don't think we'll get to today, because that's going to take, like, a lot of planning. But we can get up to where it is, and start the next stream with the boss fight. Don't look at me. That's right. Alright, yeah, that guy, it looks required. I think I can get behind this guy. Woohoo! So... yeah, I know that there is a way to get some very nice items. I just have to remember how. I think they're this way. Oh. I don't know if I'm right or not. So we just fought the Stanley trainer. They Fortress Shove-It Coughing is my guess for this trainer. Which would make Wizcash, maybe? I think this is a decent lead. Coughing does have Levitate. But I think that's okay. Oh, this is not the trainer I thought it was. Linoon, Eradicate, and Furret. She just has the regional rodents. What? Also, Mischievous can't hit any of them. But she can Will-O-Wisp. He can Will-O-Wisp the Linoon, not the Eradicate. That would be a scary. Drop that Linoon's attack. That's bad. Uh-oh. That did nothing. Holy cow. That was not good. Confuse Ray on the Eradicate, and we're going into Tropius, who should be able to eat this. Yeah, eats the seed bomb, no problem. Like, yeah, quad resists, we're fine with that one. Please hit yourself. That did nothing! I thought that was based off of your attack power. That thing's Swords Danced. What? Is that not how that works in Gen 3? No, it has to, because Swagger was the thing. That did nothing. Did they change how Confusion worked? I could see them changing it so it's not super broken for you. Or is Eradicate's attack just that bad? No! No, that's... yeah. Oh, that's bad. Thankfully, we get to go before it now, though, so we're going to double into that thing with Crunch and Body Slam, get rid of it. Headbutt into Tropius is okay, fine. That burn is really helpful. Bonk, dead. Good stuff. Don't think the crit mattered. Unfortunately, my Mawile calcs are not, you know, ingrained yet. Whew. Yeah, we're gonna definitely be focusing this ferret. We're actually gonna Giga Drain the ferret because... Ow! Because it's part ground. In case that was a question. Ow! Shouldn't have crunched it, or Shadow Rush. Shouldn't have done that. Oh, actually, that's perfect. It's about half health. We get a big old Giga Drain off. There we go. That did not heal a lot. I thought that would heal more. Alright, yeah, just go ahead and crunch and Giga Drain again. Thankfully, yeah, if this Linoon had been at full power the entire time, I think this would have been a much worse fight based off how much that ferret did. That was insane. Bonk. Whew. Okay, so Mawile, very helpful right now. Intimidate, pretty solid. The only real issue I foresee is that it is a steel type, and here we go. 5 PowerPoint ups. The important stuff though. TM 56. TM 55. And TM 57. Which in this have been changed to be Fire, Ice, and Thunder Punch. So as soon as we can get out of here and get some Pokemon purified, we can have elemental coverage, which is great. I also don't think there's anything else over there. So we are going... Ooh, I forgot I didn't battle that guy, so that was a little lucky. That was a little lucky. There he is. I was like, I know there's a person over here. Oh, I can't do that. I have to go this way. Okay. You know, actually, maybe we do make it to the boss this session. I know he leads Politoed. It's Politoed Ludicolo, because all he has are Ludicolos. Just have to get... What? What do we use? Ariados would be really good, obviously, because Ludicolos are grass types. Yep. What does this guy have? Laron Tang? Did I read that right, or is that Lantern? Lantern, not Laron. Okay, so yeah, Lantern Shadow. So we're going to Will-O-Wisp. Actually, Will-O-Wisp the Metang and Bulldoze. Metang is a physical attacker, so getting this support out is pretty important. Also, we can't lower its attack with like Intimidate or anything because it has Clear Body. Water Pulse. I think we'll be okay. Yeah, we're fine. I'm more concerned about what the Metang does after it. So here, that's spread damage on Bulldoze. Oh, it has Levitate. Uh-oh. Okay, so thankfully we Will-O-Wisp. Has Levitate. That was unexpected. Yeah, we use Will-O-Wisp to raise that catch rate. And to deal tick damage. Okay, yeah, we gotta get Misdreavus out of there. But it has Levitate, not Clear Body, which means we can drop that attack even further, which will be very useful for us. Let's go ahead and switch to Mawile. And Tropius, we're actually gonna Body Slam. I don't want to use Giga Drain out of fear of, you know, killing it. Intimidate drops those attacks, which is good. Here's a big old Body Slam. 50%, pretty solid. Yep. Yeah, Mawile's defense is high enough that that isn't gonna do a whole lot. Ooh, T-Bolt. Yeah, special defense not that high though. Yeah, more burn damage, more burn damage. So this time we're gonna swap out. We're actually gonna go to Whiscash because that thing already showed that it wants to T-Bolt. And Matang is really liking Metal Claw right now, so double resist. We're gonna try a Pokeball here. Because we've got not a horrible rate. Yeah, 33% on, nope. Yep, swap that out. Here's Whiscash. Confusion, why would you change? Oh, because it changed targets. T-Bolt, yep. Nothing. Good. Now we switch into Umbreon. Come on. Just get in the ball, please. %. 2, 3. Dang it! So close. I think it's only got this, like, this is our last shot at it, and then I think it dies. And Lantern, being an electric type, would be really nice. Should be hitting. Jeez! Alright, we're gonna go Great Ball this time. Great Ball, 62%. Into Whiscash. Two, 3. That got it. Good stuff. Okay. Here's Pinsir. It's not great. Not great. Yeah, that's going into Whiscash, definitely. Okay. Whiscash takes it. Good. There's the burn. I think we actually kind of have to just Moonlight, because I feel like the Pinsir's gonna rock. Like, it's gonna hurt Umbreon. Cut. Is that a grass type move? Okay. That was so unexpected. Traced Hypercutter, yeah, and Moonlight doesn't do anything this turn. Thankfully, Curlia eats that. Without an issue. We also know that Umbreon's faster than Matang. And should be able to kill with just a crunch. We're gonna Psychic the Pinsir. Fury Cutter. It's gonna be on Umbreon. Ho! That dealt a ton of damage. Hopefully this does a fair amount back. Yeah, good. Crunch. Yeah, so Whiscash, losing Whiscash is really, really bad. That was not good at all. Oh, wait. I almost, ooh, I think Maul? I almost just lost Umbreon because I was like, yeah, it'll be fine. He took one Fury Cutter, but it's Fury Cutter. Yeah, Hyper Cutter doesn't work, or prevents that from working. Focus Energy. What? Okay, whatever. Come on. That kills, that's good. Amnesia. Interesting. Crunch. I guess we just Psychic. I mean, yeah. Crunch will help. Maybe. Oh, crit. That was a crit? Ah, well, defense drop's nice. That's not nice at all. All while survived. Curlia will. Oh. Crunch Shadow Rush should end it. I think Psychic actually did more. Yep, and because of the defense drop, make it out with one death. That was rough though. It was a really bad death. I want to just see, I'm not gonna keep going down here, I just want to see. Oh, this is the boss area. Yeah, perfect, okay. So I think we just try to put a team together. Ariados is a huge factor in the strategy that I had. So obviously that's not gonna work. Because Ariados using Pin Missile is actually kind of ridiculous. Whiscash isn't. Wasn't even in there. Flaffy was. So I think we bring Sunflora. It's a good resist. It also has Sunny Day, which is really helpful. I don't want to bring Lantern because it's weak. Noctowl is good, so is Tropius. Espeon's good. Mawile won't really resist. I feel like Furret. No, because it's, yeah. So I guess Volbeat is the only other option. Let's see here. Weak. Actually neutral. I question is... Come on. It actually has just over double attack, but not by enough that it'll matter. But what's the power of lunge? Oh, 80. Yeah, okay, never mind. And encore? Yeah, we can make that work, actually. So I actually think we lead this way. Volbeat has a super effective move in lunge, and it's quick. It also has encore, which we can use to our advantage. Sunflora has Sunny Day to get rid of the rain, which I think will also be really helpful. I have done no calcs, so we're going to see how this goes. We're not even past the first boss, and we've already lost 4 Pokemon, technically, with Ariados. Thankfully, we didn't lose Mawile, too. That was just rough. We also have the option of using Hypnosis strats with Noctowl, which is good. First, we have to get rid of the Politoed. Okay, we're good. Just had to listen to that music for a little bit, because why not? Yeah. Woo, darlings, it's about time. Stop the music! That was the biggest crime this man ever committed. Just saying. That's not okay. One last frantic dance. Let the music play! Perfect. Hyper Voice Water Pulse Perish Song? Water Pulse Perish Song. Helping Hand. So yeah, we definitely want to kill it quick. Also, I believe, still pure water. Actually, don't know. Might be. If it's part fairy, we might be in trouble. Come on, stats. No, pure water still. Good, 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 good. Only has Drizzle as its ability. So what we're gonna do is we're actually gonna Mega Drain. We're gonna get rid of this Politoed. We're gonna lunge the Ludicolo and see what it goes for. That was good damage. That was good damage. Goes for Leech Seed. Okay, so we can switch and just ignore that. That's good. Hyper Voice might deal some big damage here. No, it didn't. Good. Ow. Also, it's important to note that this Ludicolo clearly has Rain Dish, otherwise it would have definitely outsped everything. Yep. So Sunflora gets back to health. Here's Rain Dish on this Ludicolo. It's not gonna go for Leech Seed again. We are gonna try to get rid of that Politoed real quick. Let's go. Oh, I didn't heal. Oh, I'm throwing. Oh. This is not good. What is that thing firing off that it wants to help? Oh, it's firing off Water Pulse or Surf, isn't it? Giga Drain. That actually did some good damage. Kind of impressed. Mega Drain. Down goes Politoed. Okay. Out comes whatever's next. Ludicolo. Yep. So let's go ahead and Sunny Day and Hypnosis. This one that's been out. It's fast. Uh-oh. These things don't have Swift Swim. Why are they so fast? Oh, that's right. We have a slow Noctowl. Oh, I keep forgetting that. I think they both use Rain Dance here, actually. So... I think that's how their AI works. Which is part of the reason why Sunflower is so good for this fight. Rain Dance. Does the other one also use Rain Dance? Nope. I was wrong. Sunflower is alive. Thank you. Yeah, that's really important right now. Sunflower is done though. We can't do anything with her. We have to double out here. And we don't have a good double out. Volbeat's actually not a bad one. We have to double out to get rid of that Leech Seed. And I want to try to set up some Toxics. We can't really stall these guys out. The fact that I forgot to heal, I think, is gonna kill us. I can't believe I forgot that. I honestly thought I healed and then put Whiscash in the PC. Clearly I didn't. I think that crit just sealed us. I don't think there's anything we can do now. I think we have to sack Volbeat. Because that does so much damage. It's not even fair. Volbeat firing off that much damage? Yeah, bonk. I thought it would just keep spamming Ice Beam. So I was like, well, it's not safe to switch into Tropius either. We kind of have to. Yeah, I don't think we're making it out of this one. Nothing about this fight really caught me off guard. Except for the fact that I didn't heal. And you can't use Synthesis while it's raining because it does absolutely no damage. Yeah. There's Ice Beam. We have Thick Fat, maybe? Nope. Yeah, I think that's white, boys. Bonk. Okay, well, that can kill at least. Maybe. Yeah, Toxic takes effect. I think we Swift here. Helping Hand boosted Swift should kill the one and deal decent chip to the other. Alright. Yep. That's one down. Bonk. Okay, Chip. Now, this rain was set up with Rain Dance, so it will wear off soon. Hopefully this turn. Leech Seed, that's what I was afraid of, and we can't really switch at this point. Oh, into Espeon too. Rain Stop, that's good. We can use that, finally. Alright, we have to switch into Noctowl here to get rid of that seed. But I think Umbreon's gonna get seeded too. Fake out into... Okay. There's Rain Dance. Toxic. Okay. Yep. We're in a dual wing beat. Helping Hand. Because it's kind of all I got right now. Oh, you have Scald! That did catch me off guard. That sucks. Because that's a physical move. Oh, Noctowl's super dead after this too. It's going to deal no damage. That was more damage than I thought. And Noctowl's dead. It's both seeded and burned. There's no shot it survives that. Well, that means both attacks are going into this slot, I think. Gonna speed this up a little bit because I kind of just want it to be over. Yep. Oh, come on! I don't even know how to play around that. Oh man. Try Morning Sun. Morning Sun's gonna do nothing. I think I have to Psybeam because Morning Sun's not gonna do anything. Oh, that's right. And Swift Swim. We're done. We're done. Alright, well, that's a wipe. We made it significantly farther this time, though. It's good information. It's good knowledge. So, I think we'll just start the next stream with a restart. I think it's better to do that than play out this inevitableness and just talk about how I should have healed. You guys can throw that in the comments, though. What happened was everything just kind of fell apart. I didn't heal, which hurt, but I don't really see how we could have gotten out of this anyway. 2 Scald burns, 2 crits at bad times. It just, yeah, needs to be more thoroughly planned than, oh, we have a bunch of time left in the stream. So, we're gonna work on that. and we're gonna keep trying next time. So 2 days from now on Thursday. That was sad. Yeah, I mean that's all we can do. I'll do more research because that's how you do things. So yeah, we'll do that. As always, Thursday will be, or as stated, Thursday will be Grand Colosseum, another restart, and Friday we will be continuing our Pokemon Light playthrough. So that'll be nice. That'll be a good break probably after having to do everything here again. I appreciate Ryan, you being here. I appreciate everyone who watches the stream, even if you're not in chat. If you're watching on YouTube, also greatly appreciated. If you want to leave a comment about how you should always heal before a boss fight, go ahead and do that and hit that subscribe button if you want. And if anyone feels so inclined for whatever reason to offer me money, obviously you can't on YouTube or Twitch yet because I'm still pretty small, but I do have a Patreon. Feel free to do that. If you want more updates, there's a link to the Discord somewhere. You can click that. Everything will be good. And yeah, you can join that. Talk with me. Talk with Rhyme. Everyone will be happy. But with that, thank you all for being here and sitting through this painful experience. And I'll see you all next time.